Boo. Boo. Art container, yes, please. And a paraglider, maybe? That'd be kind of cool. Honestly, I'd give you the heart back if you give me my paraglider. You lost to the gloom. The rain never bother you anyway. Oh, that's a cool. Yeah. You're gonna need a certain amount of health to fill this bad Johnson up. Oh, the wide, wide world is open. I'm to dive into your future, Link. Damn, Raru got this arm hacked. Basically, can communicate.
Ah, good. I see you have managed to open the door. You haven't fully recovered yet, but that is to be expected. You are almost beyond saving. By visiting the shrines and receiving their blessings, you have mitigated some of the corruption's effects. Though our time together has been brief, I am so happy that we finally met. You are exactly as Zelda said. I've done everything I can for her. Now it is up to you.
Make sure my audio is synced up. And to combine the powers that we have acquired. Man, this looks so good. The brilliance of art direction. The fact that a game can look this good on the Switch is a testament to that. Reparo. Okay, Temple of Time, working its magic, using the Time Stone. Whoa, what up, Zelda? Okay, Zelda. What is going on? We just went in a flashback? We definitely just went back in time. Look at her garb. It's like a Zonai. Did I just send this? I think I just sent this back in time as a message from the future. Like, this is what's gonna happen if we don't fix it. The yellow thing on her necklace is what was in the Temple of Stone, but larger. Temple of Time, I mean. Yeah, you just sent that through a space portal. Or a time tube. Like little tubes at a bank when it goes through time. Whoa. What is going on? Dude. Nutty. Fuck yeah, it's time to die. Oh, and the clouds disperse and Hyrule is exposed. That is dope, dude. A big ass dragon flying, parting the clouds. Hey, we know those towers. Let's go land on our first one.
Link! You must find me.
Did we also go back in time? That castle wall looks trippy. To the kingdom of Hyrule. Dude, fuck yes. We're done with like the tutorial island, so to speak, which is pretty sprawling for a tutorial island. Shall we leap? Oh, this is so sick. What a way to get introduced to the open world. Like the true open world. Hyrule, we're back, baby. It looks like some definite changes. Like, I don't remember these ley lines like that. There's some ley lines there. Geographically, it's the same. You got Hyrule Castle in the middle, the snowy mountains to the top left, volcano to the top right. Dude, this is sick! Oh, let me turn my lights on so I can do the cam. Oh, good thing I didn't drown. I didn't think about that. Cool, you don't use stamina. I'm about to lily pad across this bitch. Oh, this looks awesome. It is impressive. Shout out their team again. It's the beauty of art direction, but the fact that this is still on a Switch, the same console that Breath of the Wild released on 5 years ago, 6 years ago, and it's the same map, but it feels different. The floating islands, the different architecture. Like, imagine what they could have done if, let's just say, hypothetically, the Switch Pro came out in 2021 and they had a year and a half-ish with that dev kit. Well, I guess a little longer if it came out in 2021, but anyways, it still looks fantastic. Oh, we got some hobo goblins, hobogolins. Oh, can I? Oh, watch the cheekiness. Watch the cheekiness. Oh, call me Magneto, bitch. They call me Magneto. Bokoblins. I love games that have great reigns. Red Dead Redemption 2 is goated in that regard, but Breath of the Wild was awesome as well. You know, when the first main trailer for this came out, there was a lot of, you know, the classic hate, naturally. And one of them was like, oh, it looks just like an expansion. It's like, it's the same map. It's just an expansion, and they're selling it for $70. Well, first and foremost, right there, look at that. Even though it's still on the Switch, the lighting, the reflections, and the grass is much better than Breath of the Wild. But secondly, in a way, Breath of the Wild's map and exploration on it is so brilliant that to me, with all of the new mechanics that they added, like for example, Breath of the Wild, you don't have this, you have magnesis. So you could do what I'm doing, but only with metal objects. So just the fact that you can do it with all sorts now, you know, brings up a whole new wave of dynamics and creativity. So in a way, it's like, yeah, I would honestly have been cool with going back to Hyrule as it was with the new mechanics. Okay. This isn't gonna be symmetrical, but it's gonna work. Wait, you gotta want it. Oh, you gotta want it. Hope my audio is synced up. I just checked a couple minutes ago and it was. Okay, now this is gonna be cool. You can like make a car. Is what I'm essentially about to do, I think. This is the axle. Or like one of them. Hold on. Well. Yo, this is cool as fuck! Yo, your boy is Henry Ford over here. Sir Volkswagen. I like how it kind of automatically centers up for you. Oh, we're cooking here. I'm about to make like a... It's kind of like Kylo Ren's ship in the sequel trilogy. Meets a car. Please don't tell me I make that... Okay. Making me a car. I don't know how far it's gonna take me, but it's gonna take me good. Sometimes getting these things flat is like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube. Like, oh, no. That's gonna make it hard to see a wheel do its thing. Uh-oh. Car, you stop it. I like how the goo that makes them stick together, you can see kind of like a visualization of how it's going to be applied, which is awesome and works. Restoring materials. Use this materials cache for all your building needs. Come find us if you like a dream home. Hudson Construction. Yeah, or I can make a car, but I won't be able to steer it? Wait a minute. Ooh, dude. Watch your boy work. Let me cook. Let me cook. Okay, I wasn't gonna put it up here, but now I kind of like the idea. Hold on. Oh yeah. Let him cook. Actually, no, I don't need it up there. That's not a bad. That's not good. I'll fix that in a minute. Dude, the engine behind this is so freaking brilliant. No, that's not gonna work either. I'm trying to find a way that I can almost make it like a boat, right? Like a John boat in the swamps of Louisiana. But where it's like the fans on the back like this, but then I can move the beam it's on.
Yo, it's Current Creed. Current Creed. Got Speedy here real
All
quick
right,
for you guys.
Let's see what this does.
Very quick
first.
Speedy sighting. Let me pause, or can I pause?
Okay, I didn't.
Pause. Heyo, pausing. Old me, new me, new me, new you, Newsday. Who knew? Choose. Speedy time. Speedy time. Okay, I do gotta go. All right, I'll be back in like 6 minutes. For real, for real. Love you
Take that
guys.
into account.
Nem, sure,
Okay.
sure.
See, and then I was gonna just like move it. Okay, maybe if I don't attach that, but then I attach this. Yo, this game is so brilliant. Just the fact that like I could spend an hour just coming up with all kinds of concoctions with this thing. See, like I'm hoping I can just like do this. Oh, okay, might be a little tricky, but if we can get that going, I can just woo, 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 as I need to steer. I'm sure there's a better way. No! Okay, that was sad. I wish there was a better way to turn these kind of devices on and off. Instead of hitting them. Okay, my car has not done car things like I wanted. We'll come back to this. Maybe, hold on. I say that. First off, let me do this. I think that's attached to the wheel, which isn't helping. No, stop attaching to the wheels. Attach to the beam thing. The chassis. Oh, that's cool. Not only can you see the goo, so that's two quality of life things. A, like, look, if you were to put it a little bit away, you can see the goo. Let me try to. Okay, see that front right tire? You can see the goo like stretch. See? To show that even if I press A here, it'll still latch on. It'll connect the dots. And that is, it's more visible when you're doing things like from this scale. But that's cool. But you also look at the little gold connector nodes. So in situations like this where I'm not exactly sure where it's connecting, because it might connect underneath the board, you can see the gold little sparkle. See? Perfect. That way I knew it was on the beam below. It still won't dry for your boy. Oh. Oh my god, there's so many things to do and see. I definitely want to go hit one of those towers so I can get the map uncovered. Ooh, look, you got the sky map, surface map. We also need a horse. Then the Xbox One X. Ooh, there's a temple. Where's that? Yeah. Wait. Get out of here. That's dumb. What just happened? Where'd he go? We ambush him. What are you? Do I shoot you? I don't want to shoot you. Oh yeah. I should shoot you. Nope. It's like a loot goblin thing. Damn, it disappeared, didn't it? One thing I'm stoked about to dive into with this game is the more detailed map. For example, in Breath of the Wild, as brilliant as it was, it wouldn't have little tiny caves marked like this, and it damn sure didn't have the detailed like menus in the map. Whoa, what was that? Alright, this bow drop. This game is so cool. Oh, there you are. That's what you are. Alright, let's do a little firebomb. Maybe hit him with a... I don't know what this is about to make. Wait, okay, didn't matter. Problem, problem. Okay, one super cool thing is like there's this right there, the bright bloom seed. So if you're in a dark cave, you can just pull your bow out. You can fuse that seed since it's like a glow in the like a bioluminescent plant, and then boom, you got a glow in the dark little lantern. I wonder if it works with that mushroom I just picked up. Bright cap. No, it is not. It comes back out like bright cap. Alright, I don't want to kill you guys, but I kind of want to kill you guys. What's up with you? Sorry, bud. Ooh, allows you to easily cling to walls. It could be an asset for a climber on wet surfaces if it were mixed into an elixir. We take those. Oh, what are you? Dude, you're mad creepy, sir. Whoa. Whoa. Like a little... What was that? A strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. I already had one of those. Why did it show that up as new? Whoa, I'm getting calamity or something. What's this mean? What's happening? What's going on? A blood moon? What's happening?
Witness.
What did you do,
blood
Zelda?
moon's rise. When its red glow shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of
Oh, yeah,
slain
yeah. Oh, I
monsters
did. Yeah, I remember this from Breath
return
of the Wild
to
now. It's been a while.
just as they did in a war long past.
Ooh!
The world is threatened once again.
Man, that had me spooked. I hopped off this little cave in an instant. Oh, I also want to know why I didn't act like I did have one. I do like, it's cool how Hyrule Castle isn't, you know, where it was in Breath of the Wild, all nice and cuddled up, cozy. A traveler's sword, we'll drop that for sure.
Okay, we're really out here. We're really out here. We're doing
And I'm a
it.
sucker for a game that has a map that
grade?
has nice, clean
Bye.
check marks
Although,
once you like 100% a particular
Is this a good
POI.
stopping spot on this video? Probably. Oh yeah, perfect
I'm a
spot.
sucker for it.
Mabe Village Ruins. Okay, let me stop that. Skirt. Okay, now we do a starting screen for 10 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. What up, cats? I appreciate y'all bearing with me. We have about 24 minutes before Newsday. I want to get stream caught up on some of the stuff we've done on Grounded in the Discord call. In the Discord calls since last. So Nim, if you don't mind putting me in news or Grounded. Okay, boom. Hello. Sure. I think we're chilling. Okay. Cool. You needed to be free. Let me get my ring lights right. Okay, so we played some on stream. A lot of the stuff we had done was stuff that I had done a few years ago, so didn't really feel like I needed it on stream. But me and him beat the hedge. This is up in the hedge. This was the first time we got raided. Of course, Nim's like staring at me when I'm in a menu. What's new?
Everyone, we're under attack!
Alright, that was that. Hold on, is it loud? So when does Stranger Things drop? Gotcha. This is back when killing an orb weaver was like something of note. Now we 1v3 him and stuff. This is the icon. So me and Nim up in the hedges. You'll see your boy get a perfect parry here. I go looking for the mosquito while I'm comboing. Nim walks right in the way. Oh, no. Hold on. Boom. Perfect parry. Combo. Okay. No, you saw how I was getting my combo ready for the mosquito, and then I turned looking for the mosquito, and he walked right in, got noggin. First time killing a stink bug. No. No, it was like boom, boom. Wait, I don't see him in here in this like cone of vision. Surely he's over here. Oh, and then it was too late. All of the dead ants that the gas or the poison, whatever, the pesticide. This is one of the cutscenes we got. No, true, but that was not intentional payback.
Please don't move and look straight ahead. I promise you won't feel a thing.
Immediately looks up and to the left. Okay.
Move and look straight ahead. I promise you won't feel a thing.
Yes, Katie, it does. It does. No. I'm beyond my grudge holding days.
It's a go for molecular reduction. Spacer is primed.
But coming to my area, I'm gonna have to bury you. You know what I mean? So if I'm swinging a big meaty combo, watch where you put your head. Getting shrinkaged.
Now that was a top 10 weird dream.
I had one too. It was crazy. Spacer? Hominid? I know adults have nightmares about work, but I don't think their kids are supposed to.
Maybe Burgle knows more about what the heck is going on here.
We got some notes. This is me and him building the one of our first zipline tower. Hold on, what's this clip? Oh, wait. Oh, this was the yeah, this was the smoothie bet. Wow, this was a while ago. I need to trim this. Anywho. Alright, I actually want to find ones from more recently. I mean, we went underneath into one of the ants. We still need to get a meal to like appease her. That's hidden. We've done the pond lab. This is us in there. Me grabbing all the mutated or muscle sprouts. This is so dope. Nim just button. So dope. In the pond. I don't know if I've been to all of those hatches that open. I've been to one. One leads to the room that needs a key card. This lab's a convertible. That's great. I love that line. Hold on.
Lab's a convertible.
And that's so sick how you can see it.
Dr. Tully.
Okay, boom.
Wendell Tully, you've done the unthinkable, trespassed the unforgivable. You missed Thanksgiving dinner. Who can blame
What you up
Trudy?
to, Jag?
I know that I pushed things to the breaking point and that she has grit her teeth and borne it. She told her to watch me destroy my life, let alone hers, the children's, in single-minded pursuit of this technology. Never in all the years of knowing her has she given me such a cold, immovable ultimatum. My science or my family. But if only she could see. I am doing this for them. I understand it has been hard. It has been harder on no one more than myself. If only I had more time. If I could just prove to them the wonders that are so close.
This
now,
like
they would understand.
what am I looking for?
And if they did not.
This expositious dialogue, and I'm just watching this mullet man with his curly chest hair lifting some dumbbells.
Wendell Tully.
Combat in this game is amazingly more satisfying than you would think. Okay. Oh, Katie, this was the Ladybug Civil War. Remember I was telling you about it last night in Discord? So the infected Ladybug in front of me is attacking me, but its splash damage hits the regular Ladybug, so they square up, and then it becomes a whole Ladybug Civil War. Is it? Yeah, straight up 3-on-1. And then this is the aftermath. I end up dying, I come back, and there's just like loot and broken grass everywhere from their battle. Another cutscene we got. It looks. I appreciate the comms. I think it's clean. I can't tell. Let me know if you see it again.
Is an acceptable range.
Spammer. Thanks, bud.
Skinfold degradation is minimal.
Specimen vitals are stable and holding. Looks like we've done it.
Great job, everyone. Let's set up 3 more trials for replication.
Sorry to crash your party. The Defense Department has arrived early to discuss Project Orc. The director needs you to be present at the meeting.
Not sure what's worse, our director or a 3-hour meeting with the military.
Not another crazy dream.
I think at the top of chat, depending on how long the message was before, you will get like half of the message. So like the message is here, it scrolls up, and then you only get the bottom part of it, if that makes sense. But I'd have to see how common that is. I noticed it a little earlier. A super dope shot of the backyard. This is when we got coziness level 1. We were so cozy. We actually have this key now. Kind of. We've acquired it. I've then died. And the backpack that contains that key is in the PVC pipe that Nim and I need to go and grab. This is my first time using the basketball. I finally crafted it because I was trying to improve our coziness. It's actually kind of cool, the animations. I love that idle one. Okay, I went on a sprig grabbing spree. Sprig spree. 165. Alright, we're almost caught up. So, first couple times your boy whiffs it. I didn't realize how high your character shoots it. I go again. This time I'm like, can you dunk it? No. I try to huck it. You see at the bottom right, you can either action or huck. That second time was a huck. Or, yeah, a huck. Robbed. And then these next couple are straight robbery. These are wet. They're saying they're short, but we know the truth. Okay, but once your boy gets it down, hold on. Sometimes you just gotta get your range, right? Okay, boom. Easy. Never in doubt, really. We don't need to see these. I recorded these to show Nim. We also, I crafted some statues, which is cool that not only, so the mounts give you increased damage on that particular species. The statues give you increased drop rate of their, like, resources, which is super cool. That, statue has since been destroyed, though, by the mosquito attack aforementioned by Katie. You'll see that we have this bombardier statue right there on the roof. Very cool, catty-cornered. Also, destroyed by the mosquito attack. There it is, right there in front of you. Very cool. On slanted. It is gone now. That's how our crib looked at its best. Hold on. Alright, let's mainly show you the... So me and Nim did the mixer last night, our first one. It's just like a wave defense thing. You activate it and enemies attack. This is a 1 star difficulty. It actually was super boring until a random stink bug aggroed to us. In fact, Nim was just trying to attack me most of the time. He was like, this is us actually playing Ring Around the Rosie for a minute. Nim is the little bro.
Not now. Armor protection engaged.
Straight, look at him. I knew he was trying to do. He had already poked me a couple times, so now we're do-si-doing. Little Ring Around the Rosie. He's trying to 360 headshot me with his bow. I don't know. I don't know. If we had more time before Newsday, we'd let the whole footage play. But again, this was very easy for us at this point. Yo, what up, Ben? Until a random stink bug shows up. I don't even know if it shows up in this video. Yeah, it doesn't. What you up to, Ben? We're about to do Newsday. Alright, but so y'all saw how I had to get my range, and it took me arguably 7-ish shots to finally make one, right? Now, granted, Nim made his much sooner, but he got to see, he watched the video, and he saw where you need to aim, kind of. Let it be known. But this was my first time attempting one since then, and you know, once you get your range, it's just easy peasy. Step back, no doubt. Never in doubt. Me and Nim dropped down. So we committed to like going towards the Haze lab and where all the like Roundup bug killer is. We like fixed our gas mask. We're like, this is what we're doing. And we honestly, what we thought was probably gonna be like a 20-minute kind of excursion. And then, cause this is at like 2 in the morning, maybe 1:40ish. So we're like, okay, 20ish minute, do this, get some new stuff discovered a little bit, and then we'll stop. It ended up being like an hour-long thing. We went way deep. Dude, I didn't mean. I wanted to clutch it up for him, I promise. Alright, so I'm gonna fast forward. This is me and him just going bonkers down here, getting more crow leather, a bunch of the shards that we need. It's amazing what him and I can do when we're actually fighting together, you know what I mean? Oh, Ben banned himself by doing exclamation point vanish. And him sharing loot, coordinated. It was very synergistic last night from the two lads. Making sure we were sharing like our loads, that way one stack, you know, was more efficient than the other. We even went down there. Hell, if we went back after that first pit, that would have already been a good run. We then dropped down and do that pit. Alright, this is perfect. I'm gonna let this play while I get final stages ready for Newsday. This is a 4-minute video. Perfect timing.
Not today, Nat.
All right, let's get after it. Let's get after it. Fine Tuesday, August 5th. Wrap this video up. Me and Nim were moving. We found this rock. We hopped up on that thing. We found this table. We even went up onto the roundup machine, which I can show y'all later. This is us up there, but it's Newsday time. Newsday. Yo, what up, Clipper? All right, let me get... All right, we're going to hide those just because they have copyright stuff. And we're unmuting desktop audio in this. Here we go. All right, I'm ready. Y'all ready to dive in? Okay, so first off, welcome in. Newsday is upon us. First off, I'm going to show you a quick little moment from a VOD of mine a couple weeks ago. Hold on.
Most of eastern North Carolina.
Oop. And we need the YouTube thing. Y'all know it takes me just to get in my bag.
They don't believe how toxic this is. If you're still using a plastic or wooden cutting board, you need to hear this.
I mean, actually do it. I think it's better than the plastic ones, that's for sure. Oh, no. Okay, I got an idea. Here we go. Boom. This was from July 15th, okay?
And irradiated the surrounding region.
Now, so I don't remember if it was on a stream here on Twitch or one of us, our hangout sessions / streams on Discord. Excuse me. But, recently, like within the last week, I kind of went on a whole little spiel informing people of what's called the Savannah River site, which is near my hometown. It's one of the 5 most important like nuclear I don't know to the full extent. You know, some facilities might enrich uranium. Others might make the, I don't know, tungsten rods that are needed in the reactor's core or something. But it's one of the 5 most important like facilities in terms of the nuclear apparatus of America. And it's on like the border between Georgia and South Carolina. So that's not too far.
The U.S. government...
Now, the bomb's blast radius probably wouldn't have reached to the Savannah River site, but obviously the radiation would.
Kept the near-disaster secret for decades.
Okay, so that was July 15th, right? Randomly talking about SRS, okay? As it'll be known going forward. Now, peep this. Okay, so... just on July 29th, excuse us, Leia. Boom. Radioactive wasp. Yes, but they have been removed from Savannah River site tank farm. I talked about this also on the Discord stream, but SRS, a radioactive wasp. No way, they're needing a subscriber. They didn't need this the other day. No. Okay, give me 1 second. We'll come back to this. I'm gonna pivot and work on this when a longer video is playing. But they say, well, here's the thing. So they found 4 wasp nests that were essentially like, okay, think like you have like a big facility that would store nuclear waste, I guess. And then in the like upper corner, there would have been 4 wasp nest. And this was July 3rd they found them, and they had over 10 times what like the like mandates say for what's like no bueno. And they only like it only became news in the last like week or so, week and a half. Now they say the reason that the delay happened is because they wanted to compare their findings with like measuring it with what other forestry, like other state forestry departments compare with the wasp. It didn't seem as fishy. Well, and I'll get more on it, but it was just trippy that I like randomly for the first time talked about SRS, and then it gets national news with radioactive wasps. They ensure us that nothing like the ground isn't contaminated, the water, there's no contamination residue, but and when they found the nest, wasp had already long vacated it, right? That's what they say. Now, in some sci-fi movie shit, I'm like, there are radioactive wasps out there, at least one, and he's doing the thing, and I don't. Anyways, they say none of that. On one level, it's insects, bugs. They're really like tuned in on a different plane. You know what I mean? The whole like. So the fact that they probably could have detected the radiation very early on, like something's up with our nest. They might have truly vacated it early, long before the radiation effect on the nest could actually affect them, if that makes sense. We'll come back to that though. This next one, most important tech company in the world? Question mark? Oh, we're not in our bag as quick. Sorry. Yo, what up, everybody? By the way, sorry, we're just transitioning in. Okay, hold on, let me catch up with you guys. I gotta get pop out chat. Hello. All right, we're gonna do this. Actually, more pivot. So I labeled this. Now, for those new to Newsday or have forgotten, I try not to watch. I almost like 97% of the time I don't watch the videos all the way through to have it as a raw reaction. I just kind of get enough to make sure it's like wholesome or whatever, and something bad doesn't happen. Yada yada. Also, welcome in. I see Sativa, Ben, Nim, Katie, Clippers here. Love that. Attaboy, welcome back in. Should I miss it? Creed, ignore me. I'm ignoring a lot right now. I'm super sorry. What is the category? What are we in? That is, you're exactly right. That is what we talked about doing. We'll try that for this one. I think I'd come back around full circle. I Ouroboros myself, and I was gonna just do just chatting. A chat-based rock paper scissors game would be super fire, by the way. Okay, bounty, So I try to name the videos just something that I quickly synthesized from what little I watch. And what I called this one was When You Realize. It's all one dude. The editing and timing of this is wicked. Absolutely wicked. Okay, this next one, y'all might have seen this. Oh, road buckles. The heat, so hot. A road buckles in Missouri. And this poor driver just... Look at this. Like, who do you even tell? What do you even tell the insurance? I mean, it's an act of God, so it should be covered, but like, wicked. Okay, This next one is awe, but also a little sad. UPS driver gets emotional as he says goodbye to dogs he bonded with for more than a decade. Alright, we're back in our bag, by the way. This is smooth transition time. I do owe Katie a 1v1 and I owe Ben a freestyle. Welcome in, everybody.
Hey, Mario.
Very sweet.
Thank you. I love you, man. I really do.
Thank you. I love you too. Thank you so much.
Thank you, baby. That means a lot.
Okay, now back to the tech company one I wanted to show y'all. I just needed to get myself in a position where I can read it to y'all. One Dutch company controls the future of global tech. Apple, Nvidia, Intel, Samsung, they all depend on it. It makes machines so complex, only one company on Earth can build them. This is ASML, the $500 billion monopoly powering the entire tech world. ASML is a company based in the Netherlands. It's worth over $500 billion, and most people have never even heard of it. It doesn't make chips. It makes the machines that makes chips. And without them, no iPhones, no AI, no advanced tech. ASML builds something called EUV machines. They cost over $200 million each, and there's nothing else like them on Earth. EUV stands for Extreme Ultraviolet Lithography. It's a process used to print tiny patterns on silicon wafers. That's how modern microchips are made. The smaller, more complex the chip, the more powerful the device. Without EUV, we can't make advanced processors, and only ASML can do it. These machines fire lasers at molten tin 50,000 times per second. The result, a beam of extreme light that can carve patterns smaller than a virus. Building one EUV machine takes over 100,000 parts from over 800 suppliers across Europe, Asia, and the US, and assembling it takes 6 months. Only 5 companies on Earth can even operate these machines. TSMC, Intel, Samsung, SMIC, and SK Hynix. All of them rely on ASML. Apple's M4 chips made using those machines. So are Nvidia's GPUs, AMD's CPUs, and Qualcomm's 5G chips. Without ASML, the entire global chip race stalls. No faster phones, no new AI tools, no military tech upgrade either. That's why ASML isn't so good for so many slides, and then today, Junior. That's why ASML isn't just a company. It's a choke point and a national security asset. The US has blocked ASML from selling its most advanced machines to China because whoever controls chip making controls the future. ASML started in 1984 as a small Dutch spin-off from Philips. Today, it's the most important tech company in the world. Made over $7 billion in revenue. 40 machines shipped that entire year. 40 machines, 27 billion. China, the US, the EU, they all watch it because it's the only company keeping Moore's Law alive. And if I remember, Moore's law is it's like a rule within, like, I guess mathematics too, but like computing, where somebody said in like the 60s or 70s that he thinks every time like a processor makes a jump, it's gonna double. Like it will just, like, that will be the exponential rate for a while. I think he predicted it for the next 10 years, but then that kind of became the norm. If ASML stops, the world's tech company chain collapses. This is why it's called the most important company in the world. Pretty neat. Okay, road buckles, you did that. Egg cooking hack? Question mark?
After sharing her unorthodox method for frying eggs, saying the recipe was passed down by her Italian grandmother. The young woman greases her pan with cucumber juice.
Ooh, elite comms from Clipper. There it is. The number of transistors you can fit on a chip doubles every year. I knew it had something to do with doubling. Transistors you can fit on a chip.
Or frying the egg. She says the method helps us.
Didn't that kind of become like a self-fulfilling prophecy in a way, though, that like he said it for like the next decade, for example, and then as it went on, especially into like the 90s and stuff, I think a lot of them just kind of did it because like it was in the consciousness of that industry, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So they were like, they might not even tried to do too much more than that because that's where they're, you know what I mean? And it worked, and it kind of manifested itself. I wonder.
Not Chris, due to the lack of oil.
Yeah, so we thought, here at the morning show, we'd...
Okay, so she took a cucumber, cut it, and then used it to grease the pan.
A method to the test.
Yeah.
So we have some preheated fry pans
And they
here.
are hot because they're actually crackling already.
What up, PB? Sorry. PB's in the crib too. I love that. 500 bill. I'll put mine in later. What did you spit it out, Unc? Excuse me? Y'all got a Discord channel for adding friends and stuff?
We're gonna essentially...
I have one that's called LFG, like looking for group for like gaming purposes. I think it could work for the same for that.
Grease the pan with cucumber.
Yeah. Put it in the LFG thing for sure.
Well, I was going to do that.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay. I thought you tossed the whole thing. I'm gonna do a different recipe. These are the world's worst legs for cooking. Can I just say?
If you catch on fire,
at this point, I'm not entirely sure what category we're in, and I'm not. We can be in whatever. I appreciate the effort. Attaboy, I appreciate the lurk. I'm sorry, I'm not reading chat well.
Oh my God! See, that was
y'all are zooming right now.
There, wasn't it?
Okay, I'm gonna
in the
crack
best
my
way
egg.
possible. Ribeye and potatoes. Okay. Boom.
There we go.
And so the thinking, interesting technique, but the thinking
Did she
is
just put?
that
Hold on.
this will...
Okay, you were supposed to cut it and I guess use the oils from inside the cucumber to help create a non-stick kind of situation, and then she just put whole cucumbers in there?
Fry.
Yep.
And then it should be able to come straight out of the pan.
Yep.
PB said I'm soft. He's not wrong.
Have you ever cooked an egg before?
Yeah, this looks good. I'm just gonna get
You gotta have a little bit better delivery, but what we are witnessing might warrant that.
the juice off the side there.
But so the thing is, first off, in fairness to her, this is not a good pan, okay? But the producers probably intentionally got a bad pan or a mediocre pan. They didn't get a great pan because the whole premise was to test how well the insides of a cucumber can, I don't know the word, make it not stick, you know? Okay, that's the premise, to see if it makes it not stick. We've all been there on different food things, but eggs is probably one of the more common where, yeah, a non-stick pan, or like growing up, I used butter being from the South, watching my grandma and stuff. Then as I got into college, I've switched and I still do olive oil. So in fairness, probably not a great pan. But what is she doing? She just raw dogged the egg onto a non-greased, non-buttered, non-sprayed, mediocre pan on live television.
People are saying like Italians are disgusted because what Nonna would ever
Meanwhile,
say, not to use oil.
His face. Woo. Okay, you gotta be professional, but at the same time, ma'am, I grew like Katie for real.
And I'm going to flip it now. Oops, daisy. Look, it's over easy, not that easy. Oh, yours looks
over easy, not that easy. That's a bar, okay? That's going on our epitaph.
It's all right. Oh dear. My juice is going everywhere.
What sort of abomination that
her juices are coming out.
This is
the same.
Disturbing looking
it stays the same.
to your world. Geez, weekend breakfast must be fun in your house.
Well, that's why I work on weekends.
He is savage, man, but whoa. She had a good quick response there. That's why I work on weekends.
Channel 7 gives me breakfast and I don't know what happens at home. My kids just eat cereal from a box, okay?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, all right. So you've scrambled the eggs successfully. So I think
you scrambled the eggs successfully.
Go.
It's actually not bad.
In the end.
That came off cleanly.
It
the
did
egg's
work.
not entirely cooked.
Can we have a shot of who did it best?
So...
Mine doesn't look bad.
I don't love that either, though. If I'm having a fried egg, yeah, that egg is raw.
Bad. Mine's a, yeah.
Dare I say, in the end, that might be more appetizing.
It's an Italian style egg.
You're walking into a cafe. I mean, which one do you choose? So
I mean, I'm not eating the raw. Like, what am I, Hulk Hogan recipes? Where he just cracks raw eggs into a glass and downs them.
Some nice charred cucumber on.
The yolk will spill the second you poke it. You're not wrong.
I think they might.
I love fried eggs, especially I almost gotta have it over toast. There's something about like. Okay, I didn't love fried eggs until maybe like I was probably in my mid-20s, if not older, when I really started to like them. And it's got to be over bread in some capacity. And it was a cool moment because keep in mind, one of my best friends and college roommates is Palestinian. So in our crib at any given time, he might have like, obviously like like hummus and baba ganoush and what's it called? Not tzatziki, that's Greek, but it starts with a T. Anyways, he would have like that, and the concept of getting bread and sapping it into like seasoning or so, like, and then having already at this point known about like like Indian food culture would have the naan, N-A-A-N, right? And so anyways, I'm eating a fried egg, upper 20s, and I'm like, it was just one of those cool moments where it's like, every culture has their like really fire, like you got to have your grain, right? You got to have your bread of some kind to soppy up something, right? Whether it's like a sauce in one country or an egg in another, but there's just something good about putting a breadish item in something and just sapping and sucking up the goods,
Be merit there. Anyway.
No, yeah, how do you pronounce it? Naan, right? That's what I think I first did, right? No, yeah. Okay, so egg hooking hack. I would have loved to see. I don't know who won in the end, Okay, the next one is so Greece recently introduced a new coin, their new €1 coin, and they use the same logo that ancient Greece used on one of their forms of currency 2,500 years prior, which is pretty cool. The ancient Athenian 4 drachma coin. Some might just say OVO, meet me at my next show, you know what I mean? But boom. All right, so the next one is called momming, toughest job in the world. Am I right? Can I get an am I right? And an amen, maybe? Mop the plate with the bread. What up, microdose? So toddlers really are just toddlers no matter the species. Her face at the end is so relatable, it hurts. She drags the little kid all the way over here. Yo, I appreciate the follow. What up, Gracie? Welcome in. We're doing Newsday. Something we do every Tuesday, like some wholesome news stuff. So the mom drags the kid over here, and immediately the kid dips. She's like, I don't, whatever, Okay, next one is called Blue Ghost. The rare blue ghost of North Carolina. At least once a day. I love that. Yo, what up, Gracie? So, if you walk quietly through the woods of western North Carolina this month, you may catch a glimpse of an eerie sight. Dozens, sometimes hundreds of tiny lights floating silently along the forest floor. These are Phausis reticulata, known as blue ghost fireflies, a rare species of bioluminescent beetle that can only be found in the southern Appalachian Mountains. Their emergence and that of their flashy relatives, commonly known as the Smokies synchronous firefly, draws thousands of people to the area each year. Asheville, North Carolina is a key gateway for firefly watchers, offering access to nearby Great Smoky Mountains National Park, Pisgah National Park, DuPont, and so on and so forth. Okay, this next one, his ball now. My ball now, son. Okay, his friends are never going to believe him when he tells them he caught a homer.
The door. And he launched
launches one to deep right field, and back goes Thomas for a look.
Wish
but
I was
that
a
is
ghost.
way out of here, up in the second deck. Nimmo and Lindor hit back
Oh,
to back home runs to start the first inning, and it's 2-0.
I mean, that one dude is literally parallel to the floor, like parallel, and yet this dog still emerges.
New York.
Look at him, what a beast!
Well, we got who got the ball.
Yeah, we got a lucky mark in the park still.
We got a new play toy.
I don't think he's giving that one to Bob or anybody else.
Licorice fried grits. I know I'm going way up, but Mr. 1-incher. Making sure I wouldn't serve that egg to my cat. Good comms. Rip Hulk Hogan. Soft egg on a bagel. This next one, somebody turns a wasteland into park is all I have. Let's see what it has. Sao Paulo, Brazil, maybe?
O que eu sou mesmo é plantador
Y'all
de
hear that
árvore.
neck crack? Bread. Pronounce it non. Yeah, I didn't call it non bread. I just said non. Like Indian food culture has non. We have like toast, or in the South, biscuits, right? Which you might have biscuits and gravy. That's another form of bread and sap and soak, right? Creed so crude. What's the dish you said begins? Tahini. Good shit, Ben. It's tahini. Thank you. He would always have hummus, baba ganoush, and like hummus we already knew about. You'd find hummus at Publix's and stuff. The baba ganoush and the tahini is what was like new to having around all the time when I lived with him in college. So fire. All right, let's get back.
Planting trees along the Chiquatira stream in one of the most populated parts of São
Asheville,
Paulo.
I miss it a lot. You've been to Asheville? I'm from there. Let's go, attaboy. Wait, I thought you were from Indiana. Or you're from there, you live in Indiana now? Sorry, I didn't mean to dox you. The Midwest, you live in the Midwest. Run it back.
He used seedlings of native trees from the surrounding Atlantic rainforest.
He didn't catch it, L-Dog. He didn't catch it. Imagine he just went and plucked that. You know what I mean? Like clean as hell, just yong. Okay, but given the human was like a bicep deep into the seats trying to get that ball, the fact that he still got it first, very good. Love to see it.
Numa das minhas caminhadas por aqui, eu percebi que essa região
What up, Lux? Welcome
cada
in.
dia mais degradada. Era
Okay, let me... To transform wasteland, over 20 years, he's planted 40,000 trees from 160 different species, and his small project, Tiquatira Park, has become one of the largest. I did that more Spanish, and this is Portuguese. I wouldn't know how to do that. It's now an island of tranquility in one of the most populated regions of Sao Paulo. It's also helping the city deal with increasingly frequent heat waves. Live in VA, went to school in Asheville from 8th grade. Hell yeah. I love Asheville as well. I've hiked Max Patch. Went up there for one of my best friend's bachelor trip. We did, hiking, whitewater rafting. Asheville's gorgeous. And, I was one of those people affected by Hurricane Helene. Again, we were without power for 2 weeks, cable and internet for 3. But there are parts of western North Carolina in and around Asheville that are still devastated from it because they had gotten a lot of rain even before the hurricane. So the soils were oversaturated, which leads to then when you have something like a hurricane come, and even if it's by then even less than a category 1, the sustained rains lead to like landslides and things like that. Down by the river. Yo, can we get a little 10,000 horses, you can call it a stampede.
Okay. Trees, they were destroyed.
3-4 meses depois que eu plantei, dia eu caminhando por aqui, eu percebi que destruíram essas árvores. E eles me perguntaram, e agora, o que você vai fazer? Falei, agora simples, vou plantar 400.
Eventually, his initiative was
Lux, are you referring to what we're looking at right now?
Supported by the city government and is one of the largest parks in São Paulo with around 40,000 trees. The park became a hub for the community with jogging and walking tracks and even an open-air theater. Tiquatira also helps deal with problems related to climate change, such as heat waves.
Super fire. Lux, if you can find a link for that, I would love to show that. And for now, I'm going to move on. minor league baseball helps town. Minor league, and last week tonight has also done some super loud. Hello.
Floor Field, a field of dreams come true for Greenville, South Carolina.
Family friendly. There's things for everybody to do. Easy to get to.
Cheap.
Cheap, that's what I was thinking.
The stadium's home to the Greenville Drive, the high-A minor league baseball team for the Boston Red Sox, complete with a replica of Fenway Park's Green Monster. But its big pitch is community.
We were really embraced by the community, and then we began to learn all that a baseball team can do for a community.
Craig Brown, a former high-powered Manhattan advertising executive, built the stadium for $20 million in 2006. He still owns it and the team.
Floor Field has become the front porch of the community, and in the South, the front porch is where the family gathers.
Ooh, that's a bar. Ooh, that's a bar.
That's very much how we operate the place.
This ballpark has had a monster impact. It draws roughly 500,000 people a year for ball games and other events. And over the last decade, the city says the team's financial impact has been nearly $300 million. But the stadium did much more. After a number of Greenville textile factories shuttered, Floor Field, using bricks salvaged from demolished mills,
that's super fire.
Jump-started a renaissance in the city's West End downtown, a blighted area that used to be seedy and scary.
There was a letter to the editor that said, you put a baseball stadium down there, only prostitutes will go to baseball games.
Sir, this is the 6 o'clock news.
Knox White,
call them workers of the night or something.
the mayor here for 30 years, says Greenville's approach 20 years ago was unusual for the time, but savvy. The city insisted the downtown stadium be part of an ambitious mixed-use development.
This was the transformational event. Suddenly this area...
It's one of those, you see that all around the country. Obviously, you see it in the major cities when they do these giant sports complexes, right? Where they try to have... And Philadelphia is one of the early ones to do this, but it also cuts down on the footprint that humans can have in terms of our parking lot space required. But like Philadelphia, all of their major sports arenas are essentially on one corner, boom, boom. It's easy to walk to, which then creates like a little entertainment mechaplex. One thing that it's not really talked about yet, but your boy's been all on it for a bit, is the Dallas Mavericks. They've had the owner, Mark Cuban. You might know him from Shark Tank and stuff like that. He's recently sold like his majority, whatever, in the team. And the company that's buying it or the people that are buying it run casinos and things like that. So there's a lot of speculation that what Dallas is going to try to do is do something similar and have the Star as best they can. I think the Mavericks and the Stars already play close together, but it's the then building up like a casino. I think the push is in Texas legislation to get gambling more legalized. And so watch that space. Dallas is another one that's trying to make one of those entertainment metroplexes. What up, Becca?
The stadium became a place for condos and some high-rises and hotels, but beyond it, residential neighborhoods were transformed as well.
And without the stadium, would any of this have happened?
Not at this end of downtown. This stadium was a home run by any measure.
This stadium was a home run.
The mixed-use approach draws people and new businesses downtown. Old Europe Desserts serves coffee and sweets several blocks from the ballpark. Owner Bobby Doherty.
Why was the baseball stadium such a big draw?
Bodies. I sell cake. I need bodies through the door. So I knew I was kind of right in the middle of all the traffic.
Okay, wicked. Out of context, bodies. I sell cake. Bodies through the door.
And that was the sweet spot.
That's the sweet spot. Yeah.
Our team, show us your
That's what
hitties.
Greenville found here. A sweet spot for development that touches all the bases. For Ian
Oh, nice there. Touches all the bases. And I'm signing out. I'm Rex Newman.
I'm Mark Strassman.
Mark
in Greenville,
Strassman.
South Carolina.
Mark Strassman.
Greenville's idea is catching on. There are plans to build or renovate at least 39 major sports venues across the country, from New York to Las Vegas.
Boom. Okay, we're going to go back to the radioactive wasp because I now have the companion video. Fear not. You're not.
First, we offer overnight boarding. Your pet will stay overnight in your sitter's home and not only be treated like part of the family.
New on WIFF News 4 today, now we've seen everything. A radioactive wasp's nest was discovered in South Carolina. According to a report from the U.S. Department of Energy, on July 3rd, crews found the nest at the Savannah River Site nuclear facility in Aiken. Officials say the hive was sprayed to kill the wasps, and later probes revealed the nest had a moderately high level of radiation at 100,000 dpm. That wasp nest is considered on-site legacy radioactive contamination, and it's not related to a loss of contamination control. Legacy radioactive contamination is lingering radioactive contamination resulting from past activities. DOE didn't list any other cause for the insect's contamination, and at this time, some good news, they don't think the surrounding area is contaminated.
That's what I'm saying. Wasp man, sign me up. So down. So down. All right. This next one, Mama Raccoon comes in clutch.
She's not going to be able to get him up. She's going to drop him. Oh no.
Look at her go.
Wow. That is the will of a mama right there. God. She's not going to be able to get him up.
Bro said contamination like 10 times. Yeah, it's like, I wasn't that worried until I got done realizing how many times you said contamination, sir.
Drop him.
I mean, she's literally got it by the...
Oh no.
I mean, what dexterity, the strength in one leg.
Look at her go.
Look at her go, indeed.
That is the will of a mama right there.
Like, what? Okay, if you're in that situation, let's say, all right, I'm not even going to try to hate on them. They might not have been in a position. They might have suffered. They have a family history of suffering from rabies bites. Randomly. Goes back to their great-great-grandpappy in the 1860s. They just don't take chances. Not even faulting them. What would we do? What would we do? Like, do you try to go underneath and catch it in case it falls? Like those people, remember a couple months ago at Hard Rock Stadium, there was the cat dangling down. And then the people made like a t-shirt trampoline thing to catch it. But like, you do run the risk that this little baby raccoon mauls your face. Ah! You know what I mean? And then you're like, yeah, you're welcome. Is how I imagine it going. But what will we do? I also like the reaction. They're like, let's go, you go, mama. Okay, little change of pace. This next one's some crazy computer modifications. I think this was just interesting. Oh, that was wicked. It had the face hugger from the Alien franchise, which, by the way, the TV show on FX starts in a couple days, and I'm really excited about it. That one's cool. Ooh, that's trippy. Too much, arguably. I thought it was like a dollhouse at first. It kind of is. It also looks like a boutique store. All right, those were pretty cool. While we're in the realm of games, just to get these out of the way, these aren't really world news, current events, but, well, kind of, no, it's no longer available. Okay, so I was going to show y'all, there's this game called Dungeonborn, and it looks real fun, and we can play together as in the community and stuff. I'll pull that up in a minute. Gonna do a quick pivot. This is an AI data center story. You know, we're still playing catch up a bit, so this one's from June.
I was asked, why is Northern Virginia the data center hotspot for the entire world? And the reason is that in the last century, data processing companies came here because their
government
customers,
contracts?
government agencies in DC were here. So they built data processing facilities. And then as the internet developed, there was a good fiber network here. There's a really strong, reliable, and relatively cheap power grid.
Yo, what up,
so
Pop
data
Tart?
centers can hook up to electricity, which is the juice they need.
The
There's
juice.
fewer natural disasters here, knock on wood. and lots of open land. There's also been some tax break laws passed to encourage data center development around here.
When people talk about the cloud, this is kind of where we are now.
This is what they're talking about. It's not in the sky, it's right here.
So hyperscalers are the big tech firms like Google, Microsoft, and Amazon. Some of those types of companies want to build data center campuses that use 5 gigawatts of electricity. That's a huge amount. It's as much as entire cities like Miami or Atlanta. Right now, Virginia, where Data Center Alley is, uses about 5 gigawatts of electricity for all of its data centers. That's a lot, and enough to power about half the homes in the state. Globally, the picture is the same, just with...
Yeah, welcome in, Pop-Tart. If this is your first Newsday, something we do every Tuesday, I show current events, wholesome news, just kind of news that's not like the, the weighty shit and yada yada. I generally, 97% of the time, I don't watch them all the way through. I get just enough to know that it's not like ends up in, like that raccoon one. I don't know if you were here for a couple where the mama raccoon saves her baby. I just make sure that the baby doesn't end up, not saved. Yeah.
Way bigger numbers.
Welcome in.
There's 7,000 data centers built or in development across the world, with energy consumption that's expected to top 2,900 terawatt hours annually by 2034. That's almost double what the entire country of India uses each year. A terawatt, by the way, that's 1,000 gigawatts, and a gigawatt is enough to power about 750,000 homes. So the world doesn't currently have enough electricity to meet all of that demand.
That's a wicked statement, dude.
My vision of the future.
And you know what's crazy is I had already been talking about the concept of digital hoarding on my stream for a while, that like with all due respect, there's those Instagram posts where it's essentially 9 pictures and it's the same picture, it's just right. And it's like, with all due respect, do we need 9? And then that's the case with videos and streamers with their VODs. And that's even before we get into large-scale language models like things like Grok and OpenAI and ChatGPT. We were already facing that. We could see it in certain companies starting to limit. Microsoft did it 9 years ago with like your 7-ish years ago with your Xbox Live. Like when you would make a game clip playing on your Xbox, it would kind of put it on like a feed. You would have like a profile with your highlights. They limited that years ago because of the digital footprint. That's even before the large language models.
Is mixed.
We don't have enough energy for it. Wicked.
We're at the beginning of in my view, a multi-decade, multi-century engagement with technology. It's the first time, certainly in human experience.
Yo, Pop-Tart, you're playing Apex? Ding, 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 ding.
That we've had this amount of power at our fingertips and kind of things are accelerating.
Sativ,
right?
Bryn.
But I would hope that we don't lose our humanity in that respect and that we still want to engage with the world beyond
business
the
in the
digital
electricity
screen,
field.
beyond a digital experience, that, the real experience is still better than a digital one.
Okay, we got the Dungeon Born video now. Hold on, I just want to show you this. I thought this was a really cool game. If anyone's going to be interested to play it, it'd be cool.
Everyone wanted
Ignore
to tell
this.
you.
Hold on, sorry, ma'am. Boom. Oh man, I was hoping this was the one that's the like gameplay footage. Okay, well, I'll show that on another stream. Yeah, no worries. All right. Ooh. Sure. Oh yeah, this is gonna be copyrighted. A little Etta James, I think. Ella Fitzgerald, maybe. Yo, can I be this? No, I don't. I think it's like a co-op dungeon crawler kind. Well, when we're done with the official Newsday, I'm down to look that back up. But I want to stay in a kind of groove. What do you mean you just don't auto upload? Is that in regards to the digital footprint stuff and VODs? Question mark. That slide, I need to be that. So one thing we talk about on Newsdays, and I've shown examples of, and I've gone on Creed spills of, is different animals in the animal kingdom that can use tools. Okay, for a while, in this not to get too deep, but the whole idea that like humans were the center of the universe conceptually back when we were a geocentric, you know, before Copernicus and Galileo and whatnot, we're like, no, we're heliocentric, right? I think part of that also was like, oh, we're the only ones who can use tools and we have this higher complexity. But as ecology has evolved and like marine science or animal sciences have, we've learned things like the capuchin monkey, which I've talked about many times, can like know to pick up rocks and use it to open shells that otherwise it couldn't bash up. Like it doesn't just bash the shell. It knows to get maybe a rock, and you can actually like, right? I've talked about how like there are certain dolphins who will, when catching fish, smaller fish in a pack, they'll swim quickly in like a circle. It'll kick up sand, sediment on the bottom, and it'll basically make like a sand tornado that traps the fish that they can just then swim through. Well, this another one is another new example that we, as in like humanity, are finding for the first time. This, in a stunning first, scientists discovered, this is from June 23rd, we're playing catch up, but still in the grand scheme of, you know, human knowledge, this is brand spanking new. Scientists discover orcas using tools to groom each other. Behavioral ecologist Michael Weiss observed a behavior in orcas dubbed allokelping, a form of grooming for skin hygiene. Slay, am I right? Marking the first time cetaceans have been seen using an object as a tool to groom. The idea for allo grooming with tools is largely limited to primates, which is what makes it remarkable. A behavioral ecologist, shout out Philippa Breaks, with the nonprofit Well and Dolphin Conservation. This kind of feels like a moment in time for cetaceans because it does prove that you don't necessarily need a thumb, well, as I was talking about the humans and the opposable thumbs, to be able to manipulate a tool. Was browsing through new drone footage of the orcapods he studies in the Salish Sea. Say that a couple times. Sally sold seashores by the Salish Sea. I was so close. When he spotted one of the killer whales carrying something green in its mouth and noticed an unusual behavior. Some orcas were rubbing against each other for up to 15 minutes at a time. Hey-oh. I zoom in and sure enough, there's clear day this piece of kelp that they're using to rub on each other. Over the course of just 2 weeks in 2024, Weiss and his team documented 30 examples of these curious interactions. They found that the southern resident orcas, a distinct population of killer whales, were detaching strands of bull kelp from the seafloor to roll their bodies in. The behavior is dubbed allokelping. Could be a form of grooming for skin hygiene, as well as a socially bond. Hey, you trying to meet up and allokelp, baby girl? With other members of the pod. The researchers reported in a new paper published Monday. Hell yeah. I'm just trying to allokelp. I just want to allokelp. Baby girl, won't you help me allokelp? Okay. I showed this on stream briefly yesterday, but we're still doing it because this is really cool. It's the 25th anniversary of the International Space Station. Microtoads. Yo, hold on. Herbie, PB. And so for those who are still relatively new, a couple months ago, one of the stories was about the Nashville Zoo. They had a clouded leopard kitten born, right? And they were having a naming contest for it. And shout out PB and chat. They were like, it should be like Cleo. Like, and first, admittedly, I didn't even connect the clouded leopard Cleo. I was just thinking like, yeah, that kind of be fire. Like if I imagine Cleopatra with like her own badass personal pet, it would probably be a feline of prey kind of thing, like a big cat. Anywho, PB, I looked that up literally, I think it was about 5 days ago, and as of then, there was no update other than what we saw where they had the polling to pick the 3 names that they narrowed it down to. We weren't in love with any of the options, really. 25 years, 288 visitors, over 20 countries, 5 international partners, and 1 home. On November 2000, the Expedition 1 crew William Shepard and Yuri Gadzinko and Sergei Krikalev arrived at the ISS, marking them the first to occupy the orbital laboratory. 2.5 decades later, multinational crews continue to live and work aboard the ISS, contributing science and research that will benefit humanity on Earth, as well as future missions to the Moon, Mars, and beyond. This November will mark 25 years of continuous human presence aboard the station. That's kind of badass, right? Like, we not only built it, and it stays in orbit, and we, like, got the science down to, like, get its, you know what I mean, just, boop, and now the Earth, then the gravity does its thing. But we've continuously been aboard the bitch for 25 years, pardon my language. Okay, and then while we're in, because your boy's gotten better at teeing these things up. This next one is within the last couple months, Chile, the country, named after the pioneering astronomer who discovered evidence for the existence of dark matter, the Vera C. Rubin Observatory in Chile's Atacama Desert is set to begin full operation later this year. Scientists are already giddy with excitement over the discoveries the observatory can make thanks to the 3,200 megapixel camera. That's around the size of an SUV, and its wide field of view. Yeah, for real. That's a 6-shot. That's from inside of it with the doors open and whatnot. Ooh, wicked. Star Lab. Oh, that's gorgeous. Need it. Love that. Wow, that's fancy. Okay. Next one. Payphone revival? Question mark? Oh. Oh, hold on. Wrong.
Welcome back. Some good news about the old school technology helping making modern connections. NBC News' Hallie Jackson has the story.
At this workshop in rural Vermont, what's old is new again. A blast from the past.
Well, let me find my
looks
cell phone charger
cool
real quick.
and sounds cool. But for Patrick Schlott, it's his way of paying it forward.
It started as sort of a hobby, and it spiraled into something that is a pretty cool public service.
For the last year and a half, Patrick has been buying old payphones and fixing them up before putting them to work around town.
There are large swaths of the state without cell phone coverage. The Vermont ethos is very neighbor helping neighbor. So I figured that's the way I can contribute.
Inspired by similar efforts in cities like Philadelphia and Detroit, Patrick has installed phones at places like this general store, a rest stop, and a library. But they're not payphones, technically, since they're free to use, sort of. Patrick pays for each call out of his own pocket.
I call it a pay less phone because you don't need change.
Holly Legue is the director of the
Okay, I heard it. She said it. She went there. It's more like a Payless phone. Get it? But you can't use that, man. There's already a company called Payless, and they do shoes.
Latham Memorial Library, home to one of the phones.
Agreed, Microdose.
These kids wouldn't have another option to give their parents a call if we weren't able to offer this phone.
In just a month, this phone made more than 200 calls by families like the Kramers.
There's a lot of times where Ian and my other kids come to the library after school before I can pick them up, and they don't have cell phones yet.
Sometimes I don't know when I'm gonna get picked up from the library, so I can just call mom or dad.
Yo, his shirt is no. His shirt goes bonkers. Hold on, we got to get this. Yep, look at it. It's a bear. First off, okay, I noticed the top half is colored. That's cool. I like the color palette, right? And then you see the mountain range within his fur. Sorry, go away.
picked
Okay,
up
I'm
from
gonna-
the library after school before
There
I
it
can
is.
pick them up.
Peep his shirt.
And they don't have cell phones yet.
Sometimes I don't know when I'm gonna get picked up from the library, so I can just
Need
call
that.
mom or dad.
These phones,
Not like his,
not
but
just
my own.
useful, they're turning back time.
There is just kind of a fun element. I mean, in libraries, we love to bring older technology into the hands of
So
people
fire.
who might remember it fondly or maybe have never seen it before. So it brings a lot of joy.
And Patrick's got new locations planned with the same mission. Neighbor helping neighbor.
That's the way I can contribute. Kids need to phone home. It doesn't matter why you need to
E.T.
use the phone, but that can be a positive benefit for the
Sorry,
community.
I'm dumb.
I love it. And really just knowing their history and, all the big, great latest technology, it's always, not as dependable as it needs to. Taking it back to our roots.
Dude, so dope. I love that. And it reminds me of when I was younger. Okay. Oh, nope, wrong one. This next one, Mexico's armored car industry. Question mark? Okay, here we go. I can't help but to think of the movie Man on Fire with Denzel Washington and Dakota Fanning. Dude, the clank when he slid that's kind of satisfying in a way. Also makes me think of Nick Fury. All right, pretty dope. This next one, W politician moment. Representative Jim Clyburn volunteers to hold Representative Brittany Peterson's baby during press conference on gun violence. Democratic holds well, actually no. I don't know what party she's from, but I thought it was he even went across the aisle, so to speak, but that doesn't matter. It's just a great moment. Also, not to go there, but why does America have such crappy maternity guidelines and stuff? It's like you had a baby, well, we expect you back in work in 16 days, strapped and ready to go. Good luck with where you're gonna put the kid. It's like other countries, they get a while. So great. This next one, misting your cat. Imagine the pet sitter instructions for this. Nah. Who's got a cat in here? I know Becca does. I imagine Katie does. What? That's extra, but it's there, so very cute. Farmersonly.com? Oh, no, dude, a elite. If it's like a heart or an I love you or something like that, bro. You know, I don't remember if it was on Discord or on here on Twitch, but I was recently talking about the like grounds crew, say at baseball stadiums, who can put wicked designs in the outfield, or like this is elite. The planning, the court, like okay, boom, space it out, make sure you don't get your E backwards. How easily that could have been a 3. That's awesome. Yeah, like that's the other thing I was thinking. It's like so long as the weed is still like usable, because that's a lot, 320 acres. Like ideally you're making this gesture and the wheat is still like harvestable, and but it's honest work. Surprise Frost.
Raise the expectations that I could pull this off again.
Definitely raise the bar. Well, we salute our farmers and happy anniversary, Jesse and Sarah.
I don't know how long I had. So I at one point disabled my audio in VODs again because one of the things had like music that was clearly going to be it. And I don't know how long it's been, but that most of that video was not caught. Okay, this next one is the story on biocomputing.
Imagine a world where our brain cells are grown on silicon chips. Sounds like sci-fi, right? But we're kind of on our way. Our brain cells naturally communicate with each other using electrical impulses. And researchers have found a way to grow clusters of our human brain cells and then place them on top of silicon semiconductors. They then connect this device to a computer and test what sort of tricks or tasks these living human brain cells perform.
Keyword.
Biology and synthetic hardware merge. Now, this type of deep tech is only just starting. It's called biocomputing, or perhaps organic computing, or even wetware.
Wetware, that's what we're going to go with.
All sorts of questions. What can actual brain neurons do for modern day computing? What can living human cells do that man-made hardware can't? And will we one day live in a world where some of our machines are both living and artificial? Watch our show, Primer, on Bloomberg Originals to find out more.
That's a phenomenal question. I think that's probably what they're trying to do. Okay, the next one, animals in captivity, L. Dolphin birth, W.
There. Come on, Mama.
Come on, baby. It's almost there.
Oh my God. It's further out.
You're doing so well. Keep going. Let's go. Push, 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 push.
Get it out. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Oh. It's coming out. It's coming out.
Yeah. And it's moving.
And probably microdose, especially, going back to the AI company we were talking about earlier and Moore's Law with what Clipper said about being able to double the amount of transistors on a chip. I imagine, I don't know, because like in that regard, the chips are getting smaller because they're able to put more transistors on the chip regardless of the size, so then they can go smaller. But what I was gonna say is like maybe the more they get, the more brain cells they can attach to it.
Yes. Baby's going to the surface.
Go on.
I think it's wiggling like crazy.
Good job, Al. Good job, Al.
There
It's coming up with Topeka right now.
Really? That's wicked, microdose. Aw. All right, so this one coming up, captivity, sad. Feeding baby manatees, happy.
Tell me, whatever job this fucking shit is, I could get this and feed baby manatees. Look how these motherfuckers gotta be fed. I might be a gangster, but I ain't never too gangster for this cute ass shit right here.
Dude,
Then
it
she got
is a potato. Look how cute.
little baby manatee tattoo on her arm. She a OG.
She got a baby manatee tattoo on her arm. She
Look
an
at
OG.
that shit. That's some cute ass shit right there. Look, I want the job. Fuck it. Bitch, I'll fight about it. Give me the job, bitch.
Dude, she's got a manatee tattoo. I didn't even notice that. He goes, she's
You
an
mean
OG.
to tell me, whatever job this fucking shit is, I could get this and feed baby manatees. Look how these motherfuckers gotta be fed. I might be a gangster, but I ain't never too gangster for this cute.
I love that line. Okay, last one about captivity. Animal escaping captivity? W. Zoo ends search for escaped otter, says animal chose the wildlife. A Wisconsin zoo has ended its search for an otter that escaped in March, saying the animal has made the decision to be a wild otter. What are we going to do? The new zoo and adventure park in Green Bay reported that 2 otters, Louie and Ophelia, escaped their enclosure during a snowstorm in March. Ophelia was recaptured and returned to the zoo on April 2nd. But Louie has remained elusive. At no point during his time away has Louie been spotted repeatedly in the same yard or waterway, which is what it would have been required to set traps to bring him home. However, we received enough reports in similar areas to believe he's healthy and surviving well. Louie was born in the wild and is believed to have retained the instincts and skills needed to survive on his own. We expect that he's doing just fine out there. Dude, The Great Escape! Oh, hold on, I didn't unmute it. They have a lot of trail cams. Okay, dolphins help well. Dolphins befriend lost humpback whale. Got lost in Western Australia Bay, was guided back to deeper waters by the dolphins that live there. They're like, hey man, that way. These are our waters, bro. We like you, so we're not gonna get, but come on, go that way. Get your big ass out of here. This next one, Princess Jasmine shops at a Hot Topic. Remember, I don't watch all of these videos, so I'm merely just freestyling names on what the vibe kind of essence is. Princess, I couldn't remember. It was the first princess I could think of, other than like Princess Sleeping Beauty. No, now that I say it, her name's Aurora, isn't it? Fuck. Oh well. Anyways, I don't even. Does Jasmine even sing? No, yeah, of course she does. I can show. She's the. She's really good. It's been working, y'all. She even requests Paramore now. I wasn't sure. The yellow reminded me of Jasmine, but so did Tiana from Princess and the Frog. I think she wears a yellow dress. Banger, timeless banger. With a bullet. Like the song of what you were saying, but Belle has a yellow dress, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Belle does. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so this next one, and again, these weren't even necessarily queued up in my little like reservoir of Newsday stories next to each other, but I try to stitch these things together. So I put this behind it, and then I called this one Disney theme question mark. How dare I?
The bait, take the bait, take the bait. Hey, we got one, go, 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 go.
Excuse me. Real quick, you mind if I give it a shot? Why not? My nephew taught me one song on here. It's a little bit simple, but it's kind of fun. It was,
Oh, badass transition. Dude, I'm getting chills. This is sick. Okay.
What's the word? When's it my turn?
Dude, she's incredible. Also, she's wearing an owl on a shirt. Y'all remember the Greek story way back when about their new coin, the new Euro coin that echoes the old one that had an owl on it? I am the Matrix. Dude, she's incredible. That's so dope. Becca, I'm not sure if you and Katie were here earlier, but I want to just make sure y'all saw this. This one. We're pranking a bunch of people. Disney serves her a copyright lawsuit. The whole operation gets shut down. That'd be the sad truth, but okay. So Becca and Katie, did y'all see this? Just to make sure. So extra, but very cute. Someone goes, hold on. This comment. Why do I feel like this was a failed punishment attempt? And the kitty just liked it. His little bib, hers. I thought that was just a little gun. Little water gun. Okay, so this is one of those moments where I'm taking a little pride because like with the Eagles, I feel like I showed it really early and then it became national news. Well, one of the things that we've shown on here on Newsday is his Twitter or his social media handle is quote Hood Anchor Yay. Okay, a couple like maybe a month or so ago, it was the video. It's a dude in a bathrobe. You'll see, but y'all might remember there was the car at like a Waffle House that was like dangling, and he's just reporting it. It was amazing. Your boy did this however long ago. Yeah. So this next one is he's now getting national news, and I love that. So we're at about an hour and 15 minutes of Newsday. Again, when everything's going right, ideally there may be 45-ish minutes because I feel like I'm taking up too much of y'all's time. But we're also playing catch up from like December when my computer died and whatnot. So I actually feel like I would have shown the hood anchor thing even earlier than your boy did. But and that's more reason why we want to get caught up. That's one of the ones we showed. Okay, his look over his glasses, his Magic City hat, elite. He gives people the news in a way, well, we can't. Be a little professional. That's awesome. Magic City on a Monday. Nightcrawler. Although I don't think he's setting stuff up like Nightcrawler did. That's a great shout. The Jake Gyllenhaal movie where he's basically a beat reporter and then he gets them at night and then he kind of starts like kind of setting up stories because his stories were getting like front page and whatnot. Spoiler alert, sort of. There's so much more to that movie than just that. Yo, Microdose, I'm glad you're here. So you were not here when I did the hood anchor thing months ago, but I told a quick little story back then. So, at one point he says that he has like a hotline that people can call him and basically like, hey, there's a crime, so he can kind of also go there, whatever. I don't know how legal that is or whatever, but anywho. It reminded me, and so what I said months ago when I covered this was, I was like, dude, this reminds me of when I was in college. So basically as early as like 2010, right? There was police scanner apps. You can literally on your iPhone download an app and you basically pick up the like probably not all of their comms, but to a certain radio link. So you could hear most of the like, yeah, we got a 313 on South Central or whatever, or we got a 999 at Vertigo place. And when I was in college once, and Microdose, I think you were with me that night. You definitely would have been with me at some point that night because Dankforth, I definitely remember I was with him. And we were late night going to Grub. And then on our way back, we pulled it up. We heard something. We were like, let's just swing by there. And there was an actual like stabbing that had just happened. Like when we drive by, like I don't think they died, but like when we drove by, you could see the tape and everything, and it was like trippy. I say all that because if that was 15 years ago, he probably doesn't even need the hotline people to do it. He could do it with the police scanner app. I think it was me, Dankforth, and one of our mutual best friends. You lived with him, I lived with him. I referenced him earlier when I was talking about Palestine, when we were talking about the food, that that egg, the egg yolk and all, fried egg. It was us three, I believe. So I think after this, we'd essentially went back to yours and his apartment and all hung out. Oh, dude, sharp from the old man, dude. Imagine having friends. Y'all do gotta partner up with them. One, and savvy from the old man. I respect that. Okay, so in June, again, we're playing some catch up. We're also doing some more modern stuff. This is a two-parter. In June, June 17th, in Indonesia, Mount Lewatobi Laki-Laki erupted. And briefly, I thought maybe this was AI because of how plumage the plume was, but it's not. Clearly not, and you can look it up because I have a second story too. You don't gotta look it up. I got you. Like once I saw, I was like, this is kind of plume. As of now, there's been no immediate reports of deaths, injuries, or casualties. At least one nearby village was evacuated as precaution. Yo, that's a wicked shot of that. Holy. That looks like a Kincaid painting. Okay, so that was in June. Okay, here's the second part, and this is from literally a couple days ago. Hold on, flip the script. Sure. Okay, AP News from August 2nd, most recently updated. Indonesia's Mount Lewatobi Laki-Laki erupts again, spewing giant ash plumes mile away. Now, one of my laptop backgrounds for years back in college, sorry about my chair, was a picture of one of these. They're called, I think, dirty thunderstorms or dirty lightning storms, but essentially it's when you mix the ash and the like magma from a volcano eruption with lightning, and you get these incredible shots. The one that the volcano eruption that produced the picture that I use as my background was the one in Iceland in like 2009, 2010. If you follow soccer/football over the last 20ish years, you might remember there was an iconic Champions League semifinal. Lionel Messi's Barcelona, best team in the world. Jose Mourinho's Inter Milan. Literal crash course in the semifinals of the Champions League. Volcano in Iceland erupts so pluminously, probably not a word, but like voluminously, but with plumes. Anyways, and it spread ash and stuff so far that essentially Europe had to shut down airport or air travel for weeks, I want to say, but to the point where Barcelona in Spain now, and you know, it's far for them. If you live in America, you're like, oh, that's just visiting my cousin in Tallahassee. But there in Barcelona, they had to take a bus to Milan, Italy, because they couldn't fly. Ultimately, Inter Milan beat Barcelona. They go on to beat Bayern Munich, winning the champion. That was 2010, I think. No, anyways, around maybe it's 2011. Around then, boom, Inter Milan beat Barcelona, and then of course Barcelona's like, it's go. You know, they used the excuse because they had to drive. And then Inter win the Champions League final, beating Bayern. I think that. I think that's 2011. Anyway, sorry, it erupted again. And I just wanted to show this. There's really not much, but that it wasn't AI, even though it looked like it at first. I wasn't entirely sure. Okay, we're in the final stretch here. I appreciate everyone who's been here and hanging out. This next one, so we got a couple that involve some math a bit. This next one, math explained well. Now, there's some little coarse language, not too bad. What we gonna do? The way he ends that. All right, let me go check my phone. It's on the charger. This next one is doing math. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I missed that.
Math.
Damn, I keep. I'm so bad at this. Okay, as part of my setting up these things, what I need to do is all of the ones that include music that I think is going to be DMCA, and I need to put them at the end. That way, when I undo it, I can just let it run because I did it again. All right. Anyways, the audio is back enabled. We're all chilling. I'm sorry I missed this. Hold on.
Back there, can I like turn it in?
Is it still over there?
No, I've got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want me to give it to you? I wasn't sure what it was. I hadn't really done it since college, but I did a little bit, and sure enough, that's what it was.
What's math?
Matter.
That's hard to do.
That's hard to do.
That's what I was saying. She did a little too.
She did a little too. That's great. I love that. I love that he loves that. That's somebody. Somebody goes, "Don't laugh at this. It's a serious addition." That's pretty good. Okay, WX inmate story, and then we are on the final stretch.
America Strong, the special bond changing lives.
Jared Hansen and Chase Benoit, inmates at San Quentin Prison in California, waiting eagerly in the main courtyard for some very special visitors.
What's up, man? Good to see you.
An emotional reunion, bringing them back together with these 2-year-old black Labradors they helped train as service dogs to be paired with people with disabilities.
Hey, buddy.
It was their first time seeing the dogs, Wendell and Artemis, in a year. The program is...
Hey, those gorgeous coats. And Wendell and Artemis, dope name.
Run by canine companions. The inmates started working with the dogs when they were between 2 and 4 months old, teaching them about 20 skills over the course of a year. Artemis, trained by Jared, later matched with Benjamin Carter, a veterinarian from Portland, Oregon, who uses a wheelchair. He traveled to California for the reunion.
He opens doors for me, really literally and figuratively. He does push plates and pulls.
That's touching. That's really good. He opens doors for me both literally and figuratively.
Doors, and he gives me confidence to go out and do more and try more things than I had.
He just got a bat. Seeing him in action and actually serving somebody in the community, it's just, I'm a loss for words right now.
The experience transformative for Chase, Wendell's trainer, and Robert Quigley, his new owner, who is deaf.
I think they should have more program and more prisons.
Wendell! It's given me something that I think I was searching my whole life, and that was really like purpose.
Yeah, I think he wants to be there so he can be with these dogs.
Meaningful purpose. Doing something that's good, bigger than myself, and feeling like I'm part of something great.
That's awesome.
Definitely something great. Thanks so much for watching tonight. I'm Whit Johnson.
And then this Canine Org commented, "Thanks for sharing our story." That's great. Next one, dad of triplets, craftiness. Now, several months ago, I did one that was kind of, it was a dad about the same kind of age. He only had one kid with him, and it was, I think, a toddler or an infant, whatever you call the tiny ones. It was like a video of it's like two people in a car. They're parked and they're recording in front of them, and this guy is trying to set up his stroller, and he's struggling so bad. And then eventually, He's like doing it for a minute. They're like filming him. Should they have maybe offered to help earlier? Probably, but then we wouldn't have gotten this video. So he's struggling for a little while. Then an older man who's just walking around the neighborhood, getting his steps in, right? Talking like 70-ish. He starts coming, and then he notices the guy struggling with the stroller on the curbside, and ultimately they have a dad bond moment when he comes over. He's like, I'm gonna try to help this young man. Old man can't figure it out either. They play around for a little longer. Now a woman comes, gets her steps in. She's coming up the curve or the turn. She sees it. Hey, ma'am, can you help? 3 seconds. I mean, stroller out, and it was just one of those cool things where it was like, those poor men would have been there for hours probably. I think this is the opposite of that.
What is that? There's like hooks. Okay.
Dude, okay.
Okay, it's like some sort of platform. But he's like,
he
where are
made
you
that.
gonna put all these?
No.
He's
Huge.
built a freaking bike
portable bike rack.
This is crazy. It has a holder for every kid. You got the toddler bike, the little baby bikes.
That dude is giving a good name to Kia. Kia needs to get this guy in an ad ASAP.
And a fan. Set up. Their cup holders.
Oh, dude.
I have never seen anything like that in my life. What the heck?
Bro. Dad of the year. Someone elite masculinity. Okay, while we're talking about craftiness, this next one, anti-porch poacher tech.
Takes anything from your porch, then they may not go to jail because it's a misdemeanor.
For real,
but
Micro
if
and
somebody
Becca.
touches a mailbox, I don't even think you got to explain to people.
Wait,
automatically.
his fit, fire. Fire. The color, this puka shell necklace. Puka shell necklaces evolve.
No, it's a federal offense.
Yo, Sativa, I'm not. You know the meme or the whatever. You had me in the first half. I think this time you didn't have me in the first half and you salvaged it in the second half. I read my stepdad be getting wood. Okay, already I'm like, what? Then my stepdad be getting wood from Lowe's, Lows. Oh, I was in for it now. Now, ultimately, Sativa's talking about Lows, the very popular and well-known hardware store, of course. Because then he continues and says, and making random shelves all the time. You had me.
Porch pirates, people who...
Yeah, I saw stepdad in wood and then Lowe's, like low. So I was like, yeah.
Steal from your porch what you've worked hard to pay for.
I hate the necklace. I kind of fuck with it just because it seems so random.
And have delivered. Security.
They are kind of beefy though, right? Like those are some thick shells.
Annual report shows last year 58 million packages pilfered. Valued
58 million pilfered?
At over $12 billion. Richard Prince II has created a mailbox he says will prevent porch pirates.
Video Smart Package Pillar.
What is that?
Video Smart Package Pillar. That's a mouthful.
That is the look of a...
So y'all see what's going on? Like it's like a decoy mailbox kind of thing that has like security trappings and stuff.
A normal mailbox that you would normally see in front of someone's home, where it looks like a brick mailbox, but inside encased is an area where the packages can be stored.
So sick.
Here's how it works.
You have a normal door that you can open, that your mail goes there, but this raises. As this raises, this raises.
Little Scooby-Doo hidden mailbox stuff.
So it frees up the space so you can drop the packages right directly inside. You do have a key to it.
Claymore?
And this is stone that's on here.
With the press of a button, the mailbox's lid gracefully lifts,
And Prince created videos to show how it works that he took to the Las Vegas Consumer Electronics Show, where innovations often become reality.
No more worries about theft or misplaced deliveries.
So let me ask you, the height and the width, it meets regulations. It's okay to have this in front of you.
That's a great question.
Glad you said that. That was my main focus, was making sure the height requirements and the measurements was correct.
Prince has been working on the world's first video smart mailbox more than a decade.
That's so cheeky, dude.
Finally obtaining a patent in May.
Like, we've had smart refrigerators and smart TVs for like 20 years now. So cheeky. We got smart coffee makers and like...
Took 8 years. What's it like trying to get where you need to be, Mr. Prince?
It ain't for the weak. It ain't for the weak.
Robert Prince II, hoping it won't take that long to get to production.
He got a patent,
the mailbox that can keep porch pirates away.
You don't really see a lot of people going in actual people mailboxes. You see them going on their porches.
That's super fire. Okay, this next little section, we got a couple more, like 7 more. Next couple are dedicated to the great city of Atlanta. Atlanta. This one's kind of interesting and creepy at the same time. Has the most surveilled city in the U.S. Worldwide, only cities in China have more cameras per capita.
More surveillance cameras per person than anywhere in the U.S. Outside of China, we're the most surveilled city in the world. I'm talking tens of thousands of cameras watching everything. So, let's pause.
No, okay. They showed that and rewound it because it was like, hey, we got cameras everywhere. We can even see when you accidentally walk into a street like barricade. But did y'all see how that thing was sticking out? And like, now granted, I think he was on his phone, but that was, I mean, man.
And take a closer look. This city has
this would be the last one.
More than 60,000 public and private cameras linked up to.
Surveillance program launched in 2007 with just 17 cameras. Now today more than 60,000, including those on public transportation, in schools, and on officers.
Law enforcement. That includes body cam, public transportation, and school surveillance cameras. This city has more cameras per capita than LA and New York combined.
You know what's always a bummer? I feel like the most people at Newsday are here at the very beginning when I'm trying to get all my things ready, so I miss more chats. But if they were like for the last like 20-ish minutes, I'm like reading chats as they come in.
We had to be better than those cities at something. I just didn't know it'd be surveillance. Like it or not, we joined this surveillance race back in 2007 when the Atlanta Police Foundation launched Operation Shield. It started as just 17 cameras, with the supposed goal of increasing our city's surveillance network for public safety. Within a few years, there were cameras embedded within every corner of our city. Now, the program links thousands of cameras into one massive network that law enforcement can
I don't have based anymore? What the heck?
Monitor in real time. They even encourage homeowners and businesses to grant the APD direct access to their private cameras through the Connect Atlanta program.
Connecting your cameras to our system is a great way to help us quickly address
Remember, Atlanta's the city that also was building what they were calling Cop City.
Criminal activity.
The Atlanta Police Foundation says that these cameras have helped reduce crime by 20 to 50%.
Them running from like the drone in the entire.
Although long-term studies suggest that those numbers don't always hold up, especially when it comes to violent crime. And watchdog groups caution that this amount of surveillance leads to over-policing. But what do you think? How many cameras is too many cameras?
60,000 seems like a good number to have to start with conversation. Okay, these, like I said, we're focused on Atlanta here. Atlanta's dance trend legacy.
What's up, what's up? What's up with the bank get bounce? Shout it. Now what's up? What's up with the bank get bounce? Shout it.
You know, I probably should mute this, but I'm not even, whatever. I love that dude's stash, meanie head. Atlanta the GOAT. Show me what you've got. No one has stopped swag surfing since the day it came out. And this doesn't even... I haven't even seen Pop Lock and Drop It yet. Pretty sure that's Atlanta. Young Jocks. Dude, Swag Surf's so good. Dude, so fire. Yeah, well, I think, dude, where's Young Jock's little motorcycle thing? Yo, what up, Ren? I appreciate the lurk. Not from Atlanta, but I had to add Beef It Up. But you wouldn't add Pop Lock and Drop It? Again, pretty sure. Young Jock's motorcycle dance thing. Young Dro's shoulder lean. Alright, so in this Atlanta, Georgia themed little session, we have a story on the Okefenokee Swamp, and this is a massive mess.
Live at 5, a victory for environmental groups fighting to protect one of Georgia's most treasured natural landmarks, the Okefenokee Swamp. A historic land deal means a proposed mining project near the swamp is off the table. Atlanta News First reporter Abby Kasoris explains.
The Okefenokee National Wildlife Refuge in southeast Georgia is one of the most ecologically diverse and unspoiled wetlands in North America. A place where
You can't listen to Gunna for a week because of that comment.
nature thrives undisturbed, and time seems to stand still.
The breath of life.
Mining company sells land near Okefenokee Swamp. Environmental nonprofit buys land of proposed controversial mining site.
We first met Reverend Antoine Nixon last summer, the Folkston pastor working for years to stop a mining operation in his town. Alabama-based mining company Twin Pines Minerals, LLC, submitted a proposal to mine titanium dioxide on this land at the edge of the swamp, an area called Trail Ridge. Trail Ridge, like the edge of a bowl, holds the swamp's water. His concern, the company's plan to pump water would mess with nature's balance.
This moment to me kind of reminds me of the David and Goliath story.
On Friday, environmental
Antoine
nonprofit
Nixon,
the
a
Conservation
local
Fund
legend.
announced they purchased the land and mineral rights held by Twin Pines, paying $60 million. Nixon says people get it wrong. Goliath, not David, is the underdog. The Bible says David had God on his side.
David said that you come at me with sword and spear and shield, but I come at you in the name of the Lord. My only responsibility is to make sure I show up to the fight. David showed up to the fight. I showed up to the fight and offered all that I have. And all that I had to this fight was my faith. But it was enough.
Nixon, a figure at the state capitol, along with the attorneys from the Southern Environmental Law Center, they lobbied the state to deny the company's permit, legislation to put a stop to future projects, and passed local resolutions in support of protections for the swamp.
We are celebrating like crazy.
Attorney Bill Sapp still has his Protect the Okefenokee sign in his front yard. The purchase 600 of the 8,000 miles that make up the area of Trail Ridge. He says Trail Ridge is still vulnerable. They're still pushing state lawmakers for an outright ban on mining near the Okefenokee. We reached out to Twin Pines Minerals LLC to see why they agreed to the sale, but we did not hear back. I'm Abby Kasoris.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000?
Okay, so
because I use
that's from
Amazon
one angle.
AI.
Here's one more angle.
I'm
in
going
the
to show you a
same
way
story.
to potentially
Sorry,
make
get away.
money by
Same story. So nearly $60 million historic land deal halts mine plan next to Georgia's Okefenokee Swamp. The Conservation Fund is purchasing the nearly 600-acre tract Twin Pines had planned to mine initially, along with all of the company's other land holdings in the area comprising roughly 8,000 acres. In addition to the land, the group is also acquiring the underlying mineral rights, which is fire. Land deal halts mine next to the swamp. Okay, we just demonstration. So you got the Okefenokee Swamp in southern Georgia. And off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure it's like the largest, I think it's called like a Blackwater swamp. After 6 years, a controversial bid to mine next door to its famed swamp is no more. The fund acquiring at-risk land announced Friday that it had purchased it. The move puts an immediate halt to a project the scientists and environmentalists had feared could irreparably damage North America's largest Blackwater swamp. It's a stunning end to a years-long fight over the mine that has been waged in courtrooms, the halls of the Georgia General Assembly, and in rural counties surrounding the vast wilderness. For environmental advocates who had pushed federal and state officials to reject the project, the agreement is likely to be seen as a monumental victory, even though other land along the swamp's edge remains open to mining exploration. The name Okefenokee has Native American roots and means the land of the trembling earth. It is a sprawling and special wonderland right in our backyard. It has provided untold riches to generations of school children who have explored it, and in protecting it for generations to come, it may now provide riches to those lucky enough to call it a neighbor. Environmental groups, boom. We read that. Decision to sell their land to a conservation buyer instead of a mining company is a respectable response to the hundreds of thousands of voices who have spoken out against the mining proposal. So shout out Twin Pines for not selling it to like the more nefarious buyer. The AGC editorial board applauded the deal, highlighting that ensures an extraordinary sanctuary will not be sacrificed to the ambitions of an Alabama mining company. Hell no to Alabama. Keen to extract mineral sands to produce an ordinary compound commonly found in toothpaste whitener and powdered donuts. Yo, welcome back in, Leafy. Boom. The Okefenokee is our Yellowstone. Are Everglades. That's a bar. Love to see that. All right, this next one. Arizona rescue.
Incredible rescue video as a woman missing for 3 days is airlifted out of an Arizona canyon. 32-year-old Janelle Banda was camping with her dad in the panoramic Coconino National Forest when she took a walk in the high and rocky terrain. She didn't return. Her dad called for help.
It's about 7,000 feet in elevation, a lot of rugged rock features.
They had been camping near a steep cliff known as the edge of the world. Rescuers immediately beginning their search.
We put a team in to specifically go back to that cliff edge for any signs that somebody may have fallen off of that. They heard a voice in the brush, and that was Janelle.
Finally, they spotted her 400 feet below the rim of the canyon, dehydrated with cuts and bruises, but amazingly alive. Janelle telling rescuers she got turned around on her walk.
She ended up falling over that cliff. She landed in some brush and was kind of immobilized.
That is wicked. How they even knew she was out there? Did I miss that?
She was treated for minor injuries and is home, recuperating with her family. All are relieved.
What a gorgeous shot. Holy. Look at that. Pop off Grand Canyon
it's a
area.
miracle that she's here. I could not imagine my life without her.
I'm just so grateful that she's well and she's doing well and she's able to walk around little by little. So I'm just so happy and so excited.
Some stories you're lucky and some stories are a miracle. Put it all together. Steep, rocky terrain, deep canyon, 3 days. Her sister saying she never thought actually that she would see her again.
Okay, solar powered motorcycle. I think we're down to 5. This is 5. I didn't do math. Sometimes, man, you guys see the Newsday thing, and they're stacked. This is the world's first motorcycle ride powered by solar fuel. Ow, that's loud. I mean, aura, right? You cut your finger on a microwave? How do you... You got a girlfriend that fell off a 50 cliff? Did she end up okay? It's a fuel revolution, a way to keep them moving without adding CO2 to the atmosphere, and a major leap towards truly sustainable transportation. Okay, a couple more. Music prodigy. Music prodigy Jody Kofi, the 13-year-old pianist who hears every note.
An A dominant septum. correct. How about this one?
A G major 7th.
Wow. Okay. What about this one?
Oh, so it's a C sharp minor. I know it's a C sharp minor.
It's a C sharp minor 7. You got it. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna play individual notes then, and you tell me what these notes are. Ready?
So it's an E flat, an A, and a D.
No way, Jude. Okay. What about this one?
Oh, so an F, an A flat, a C, and a D.
Last one, Jude. Last one. I can't believe you can do this. I'll do it really slow.
G, B flat, E flat.
Yeah, no shot.
C sharp.
Not that I don't believe this. There's no shot I could even come close to doing this.
F sharp, and B.
Wicked. Little choke. Okay, so very sweet. Ghanaian pianist redefining what's possible through music. Born with perfect pitch, Jude can identify music notes just by hearing them. A rare gift he discovered on his own. Diagnosed with autism and entirely self-taught, his journey has inspired thousands worldwide. Beautiful. Caught the attention of a piano tuner who gifted him a $15,000 piano after witnessing his brilliance. Dude, so dope. It also like just makes you think, like, not to get again too heavy, we're not trying to do that here in Newsday, but you think about, like, not that we still have great answers and great care and stuff like that, but you know, I think about in Red Dead Redemption 2. I know it's a video game, but it's naive to think that this stuff didn't happen. But like in Red Dead Redemption 2, one of the like side things you can randomly discover in the open world is you're on your horse, you're going in this like field or whatever. First off, it's in the area called Rhodes. If you're familiar with Red Dead Redemption 2, there are two like rich white families who own plantations, and they're kind of like the Capulets and the Montagues, right? The rivaling families. And one of them, as you're in the backyard, if you're near an outhouse, you'll hear essentially like 3, 7, 9, 11, 13, 17, 2, 2, 2, 7. And if you get closer, what you ultimately find out is this rich white family had an I don't know the proper term. I don't know if it was autistic, Down syndrome. It was one of the like mental acuity diseases. And basically you find out that because this family is such of high status, they basically lock their daughter in an outhouse so it's not like seen when they're hosting guests and stuff like that, right? Because it's seen as like, you know, it's a taboo, and it's heartbreaking. And that stuff did happen, and we're still not great with dealing with it. But I go on that because, like, there's so much brilliance in the world from everywhere, from every walks of life. And to just, like, moronically shut the potential to find brilliance by just alienating certain people, certain conditions, it's I love stories like this. Yes, you do, exactly. Also agreed, Nim. I read those in backwards order, sorry, but agreed with both.
Good.
Okay. I'm going to post this link in chat because we're not going to watch them all if y'all want to watch some of them yourself, because we're already almost at 2 hours new today. Incredible. So because I set these things up kind of decently well, we just have a young music prodigy. Now this next one is a group called the Funketeers, baby, and they're on the other end of the age spectrum. Give it up for the Funketeers. and I don't want to hear that I could be a member of this group in any moment. No slander. Oh, look at him go. I mean, when you have a group with two dudes rocking fedoras, two fedoras in one group, it could either go terribly wrong or amazing. And I think they pull it off. Hell yeah. From Metro to Detroit. Heyo, happy feet. Dude, those shoes. The Funketeers, baby. Originally formed at Inkster High School in 1980. What a group. I love it. Oh. Terry Crews is loving it. Golden buzzer, baby. I don't know what that means, but I think it's pretty good. So this is the last ones in this last themed little section, 90s vibe. So first off, these Amtrak inspired retro inspired Amtrak ads. I think these are very cheeky.
Hey, Friday! Don't miss the first day of summer on the train. Flying? Don't be ridiculous. Little bags of pretzels? No way. Tiny windows? I don't think so. Middle seats? Get out of here.
I love this. Like a monster truck rally commercial.
Yeah. See fan favorites like Tyrannosaurus Rex, Mega Loco, and the City of New Orleans. Check out the funny cars. Over 18 inches of seat, but you'll only need the edge.
That's so good.
We'll see you at the
over 18 inches of seat, but you only need the edge.
Station.
See you at the station. Okay, and we got one more from that Amtrak thing. Retro inspired ads. They were killing it. Their social media admin deserves a raise.
Amtrak presents Traffic Simulator. Get angry to earn points.
Oh, this is dude, and it's like Cruising USA or those arcade racing games. Nice Honk plus 50.
Move! Get out of the way!
Road Rage. Unlock achievements. It's the perfect game for relaxing on the train. Traffic Simulator. Coming
Brilliant.
soon from Amtrak.
Brilliant. Has the like retro arcade racing vibe, but with the modern VR headset. It's throwing shade, kind of like their competitor in the sense of like, why be in the traffic when you can ride a train? Traffic Simulator is not a real game. We don't need to make one because you experience this every day that you choose to drive instead of taking the train for your commute.
Every day that you choose to drive instead of taking the train for your commute.
So good. That their admin needs a raise. Okay, and the final Newsday story for this glorious, extended, super juicy Newsday, because we're really pushing for catching up. Clarence, what is his name? Clarence Anderson? Clarence Armstrong.
Clarence Armstrong has a unique cat.
Yeah, he's pretty unusual. Let's go. Hey, come on.
His name's Tegri, and he's more like a dog than
This cat was before his time and would have ruled the internet.
cat.
I think he's more intelligent than a dog. He likes this.
Every day when the weather's nice, Clarence and Tegri
No.
go
The 80s cocaine fueled snowboarding goggles, sunglasses, kind of snowboarder goggles, surfer glasses look insanely brilliant. Him draped over this guy's coat, oh my god.
for a walk, and they usually end up at a fast food restaurant in Renton.
Would you like that with cheese today?
Clarence goes inside and gets a cup of coffee, and Tegri waits for him outside.
He'll just sit right there.
It's darling.
Nah, for real. They would have went bonkers. Not only we know that even like, you know, the shark, I think it's the right shark or the left shark of Katy Perry. She's doing the Super Bowl performance, and one of them seemed drunk, and he even became like He had his 15 minutes of fame, right? We know how these things go. Not only would they had at least 15 minutes of fame in terms of like TikTok and stuff, I think genuinely people would have gone not only from this town, but from local towns even, to go and witness the cat waiting on him.
Sometimes when it's too hot, I
Was
don't
walking like a human.
bring him over.
Tegri will wait for Clarence.
Look at that fit! Oh my god! No! We gotta make that emote somehow.
For hours.
No. I need a print screen. Why can't I print screen? Oh my gosh.
Hours. Customers are amazed.
When I first walked up the ramp, I thought it was a statue.
I would too.
He's the best. We've known him for about, what, 3 years?
Hell yeah.
Oh, he's a little sweetheart.
Love this.
Clarence says he takes Tegri everywhere. To the grocery store, bowling alley, and library. Clarence and Tegri are best.
I mean, the late 80s, early 90s poof starter jacket that this dude is wearing, not a Packers fan, but the poof starter jacket, can't hate on it. Super fly. The cat looks so good.
Tegri, you ready to go? Hey.
No! Sorry, making another screenshot for emote purposes.
You ready to go home? And this is his Christmas sweater.
Elton John would be impressed with
Elton John would be impressed.
Tegri's sunglass collection. And when it comes to hats, Tegri has a different hat for every occasion.
Here's his Christmas scarf that goes with it.
Dude, aura!
When he wants to swing in it, he'll push it and get it started.
All of it's combined, Katie. All of it's combined.
And just when you think you've seen it all, Clarence pulls out
Grey Poupon.
Tegri's
he's eating good tonight.
Snack food.
Now this is my cat's Grey Poupon.
Now you've seen everything.
Yeah.
Scott Rensberger, Cairo
Yeah.
News Channel 7.
Maybe my favorite Newsday story I've ever shown. Look at him. I mean, incredible. Clarence Armstrong.
Clarence Armstrong has a unique cat.
Yeah, he's pretty unusual. Let's go. Hey, come on.
His name's Tegri, and he's more like a dog than a cat.
I think he's more...
Okay. Wow. I'm almost... I don't know how where do I go from here? You know? I'm so nervous about next week's Newsday. Where do we go from here?
More intelligent than a dog.
And a cute mukbang.
He likes this.
That is insane.
Every day when the weather's nice,
where do I go
Clarence
from
and
here?
Tegri go for a walk, and they usually end up at a fast food restaurant in Renton.
Would you like that with cheese today?
Clarence goes inside and gets a cup of coffee, and Tegri waits for him outside.
He'll just sit right.
I mean, the fact that, and I don't know, how does he eventually, does the cat try to get the hat and the glasses off of his face? Who knows?
There.
But that's a reality I don't want to think of.
It's darling.
In the summertime, sometimes when it's too hot, I don't bring him over.
Tegri will wait for
Also, W management. No need to do it for the spectacle when it's too hot for the lad.
Clarence for hours. Customers are amazed.
When I first walked up the ramp, I thought it was a statue.
He's the best. We've known him for about, what, 3 years? Oh, he's a little sweetheart.
Clarence says he takes Tegri everywhere. To the grocery store, bowling alley, and library. Clarence and Tegri are best friends.
Tegri, you ready to go? Hey, you ready to go home? And this is his Christmas sweater.
Elton John would be impressed with Tegri's sunglass collection. And when it comes to hats, Tegri has a different hat for every occasion.
Here's his Christmas scarf.
The line about Elton John is so good.
Goes with it. When he wants to swing in it, he'll push it and get it started.
And just when you think you've seen it all, Clarence pulls out Tegri's favorite snack food.
Now this is my cat's Grey Poupon.
Now you've seen everything.
So good.
Scott Rensberger, Cairo.
Well done, Scott Rensberger. All right, guys, that's Newsday for this fine Tuesday, August 5th. I hope that I put a smile, maybe a laugh, maybe a chuckle, maybe just interesting little something here and there. And we go again, because that's life, you know?
News Channel 7.
I want to be Clarence Armstrong
Clarence
more than I
Armstrong
can say.
has a
Hold on,
unique
stop,
cat.
stop,
Yeah, he's
stop. Okay, little grounded, not too late Not too late grounded sesh? Question mark? You about it? That's what all the people say. Do they? Phenomenal. Incredible timing. Incredible. So good, Nim. Insane. Best yet. Oh, that's life. That's what all the people say. It's shut down in April and something in May. Is that where you're going with it? Little Frank Sinatra? Little Frankie Two Bones? Little Frankie Frank? Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick little break because that was 2 hours of all of my energy I can do and juggling and tuggling and buggling. So give me a moment. We watched these. We watched the Ladybug Civil War. We got to get my book bags that has that key before the mosquito attack. Okay, so the last thing we showed was me and Nim ascending. We found a rock. We could climb up like a shovel's handle, and then we ended up on a table that then takes us up to the Roundup bottle. I got some work to do. Peace out, dude. Microdose, you know you're the homie. Thank you so much for earlier today. I will holler at you. See you for poker night if I don't talk to you before then, but I'm sure we will. Keep me up to date with your God of War playthrough, pretty please. And thank you for hanging out for Newsday. Okay, so this is me and him. We're at the table, and then we're gonna eventually ascend the thingy-mabobber. Nim, as soon as this video ends, hold on, the audio's good, right? Music, game. When this video ends, feel free to run a raffle. Alright, I'll be back. Thank you guys for hanging. Newsday, baby. Do we even remember the answer? On that run? Good, honest comms. Okay, I'll be back.
Clench those cheeks, King, or I'll clench them for you. Find a weed. That was refreshing.
Okay, I hadn't got a chance to fully walk away, so I wanted to do another longer video. So this is me and him up there. We peep it. We're assessing all of the stuff we've done. We need gum, which now, another thing we can do. So one of the last things Nim and I did was finally make the tier 2 shovel, so we can go and break gum clumps. The gum we can then use to seal that little crack there in this Roundup can, which is, I'm hoping, you know what would be really fire is if we fix it and that area is no longer like a stank zone, war zone, battleground. So I try to see if I can start like a zip line project from up here using the scaffolding. It wouldn't let me. I even try to use it off the table. Me and him eventually descend, sort of. I go to get my book bag on the bottom there. Haze lab, we need explosives. We get to this mixer machine. It's a 3-star difficulty. Definitely not going to do that yet. That looks really hard. All of the infected monsters at once, or the bugs. We harvest some greatly rare materials. Okay, and then let me start this next video, then I'm going to walk away. So we raised the banner. We saw that in that video. Your boy clutches up. So this is the first time we committed to fighting a roly-poly. These things are hard. They heal themselves, which is wicked. Nim rides the thing. I have no idea. The Yankees, I guess. Watch your boy clutch up. So I get the parry. No, I don't. I don't get that parry. I get murked on. Okay, then we get this parry. Am I grounded? Okay, I try to stick it. Not gonna happen. Nim calms really well that it's not gonna happen. So I peel away. I hide. Hold on. Nim's like he's attacking. So I go boom. Get some attacks in. I wait for that parry. Now on this one, I commit to sticking because at this point I know the attack that he's about to do takes a little longer to actually go, and I can stick this. So I'm like, I'm waiting, and then I'm like, oh, he's just healing. So anyways, we get that, and we finally kill this fool. First time killing a roly-poly. We make it to the garbage area for the first time last night. This is some of the screenshots from it. That's the sand hill, looking back into it. That was super cool. So very early on in the game, you might find an action figure called the Yoked Girth, like G.I. Joe kind of thing. And then here in the trash can area, you see the like packaging for it, as in a kid opened it, it's got his toy, which is now in the yard, and then the packaging is over here by the trash can. I love that. We were ending last night, and I went to save it, and we saved at exactly 3 o'clock on the dot, even to the millisecond. Very trippy. And apparently I have no more videos to actually show while I go. So you know what that means. Little skirt. Hold on. Boom. Can I fast forward? How deep were we in this earlier? I think right around here. No, hold on. It was like actually 30 minutes. Firebomb? No. Right for your boy. All right, I'll be back for real this time. Oh. Oh my god, there's so many things to do and see. I definitely want to go hit one of those towers so I can get the map uncovered. Oh, look, you got the sky map, surface map. We also need a horse. Then the Xbox One X. Ooh, there's a temple. Where's that? Yeah. Wait. Get out of here. That's dumb. What just happened? Where'd he go? We ambush him. What are you? Do I shoot you? I don't want to shoot you. Oh yeah. I should shoot you. Nope. It's like a loot goblin thing. Damn, it disappeared, didn't it? One thing I'm stoked about to dive into with this game is the more detailed map. For example, in Breath of the Wild, as brilliant as it was, it wouldn't have little tiny caves marked like this, and it damn sure didn't have the detailed like menus in the map. Whoa, what was that? Alright, this bow drop. This game is so cool. Oh, there you are. That's what you are. Alright, let's do a little firebomb. Maybe hit him with a... I don't know what this is about to make. Wait, okay, didn't matter. Plum plum. Okay, one super cool thing is like there's this right there, the bright bloom seed. So if you're in a dark cave, you can just pull your bow out. You can fuse that seed since it's like a glow in the like a bioluminescent plant, and then boom, you got a glow in the dark little lantern. I wonder if it works with that mushroom I just picked up. Bright cap. No, it is not. It comes back out like bright cap. Alright, I don't want to kill you guys, but I kind of want to kill you guys. What's up with you? Sorry, bud. Ooh, allows you to easily cling to walls. It could be an asset for a climber on wet surfaces if it were mixed into an elixir. We take those. Oh, what are you? Dude, you are mad creepy, sir. Whoa. Whoa. Like a little... What was that? A strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. I already had one of those. Why did it show that up as new? Whoa, I'm getting calamity or something. What's this mean? What's happening? What's going on? A blood moon? What's happening?
Witness.
What did you do, Zelda?
Rise. When its red glow shines upon the land, the aimless spirits.
Oh yeah, oh I remember this from Breath of the Wild now. It's been a while.
Just as they did in a war long past.
Ooh!
The world is threatened once again.
Man, that had me spooked. I hopped off this little cave in an instant. Oh, I also want to know why it didn't act like I did have one. I do like, it's cool how Hyrule Castle isn't, you know, where it was in Breath of the Wild, all nice and cuddled up, cozy. A traveler's sword. We'll drop that for sure. And I'm a sucker for a game that has a map that has nice, clean check marks once you like 100% a particular POI. I'm a sucker for it. Hey, that's so cool. So I have a sword that's almost broken, and then there is a halberd sitting on the ground. Okay, so in Breath of the Wild, you would probably go. You would do one of two things. You could either just drop the almost broken rusty sword, right, and pick up the halberd and go forward. Or what I would typically try to do to try to be more, efficient to min-max everything is I would go try to find an enemy. All right, I'm back. And either I'm back. melee them or just throw it at them, and then basically intentionally let it break or throw it and not pick it back up, or just get one final kill with it, and then go pick up the halberd. In this game, Leafy, in you just take regards to the the almost baseball broken thing. sword and you can go fuse it with the halberd, creating a new weapon. Pretty cool. Reed looks like a dad about to barbecue in this VOD. Wow. Thank you. That's Oh, dude. I was kind of hoping it would be like lead to something, but here we are. Oh, this is so cool. Look at those fish. They remind me of that one Pokemon, that Pinion, I think his name is. I got a little food. I don't know if this works. So give me like 2 more minutes. It's light enzymes. What did that say? Damn, I gave him free food, didn't I? Oh, no. I forgot about stamina. Taking
The things I just did to that taco.
That's certainly one way to do that. Oh, give me the lizards. And free my soul. See how, like, as of right now, the well on my mini-map, presumably my map, is not... Like, the check is still... Or, it doesn't have the check mark. There's some form of loot missing. It could just be as simple as maybe you need to drop this, pick this up. No. Alright, we're missing a smidge of loot.
Okay. I feel like this is a good place to stop this VOD. Until next time. 32:42. Smooth operator. Okay. Gaming. Yo, Nim, you can go ahead and join the Discord. I don't have my headset on yet, obviously. But if you want to go and join and talk to chat, you can. Excuse me.
Hey, nice to meet you. The name's Max. Maxwell Smalls.
All right, let's do a little grounded, and then I'm gonna do CR because I owe Katie a 1v1. All right, let's do the damn thing. All right, Nim, I have my headset on. This game seems extra loud right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to get my book bag with the key, and we want to... What was the other thing we said?
Bubble
gum. Yeah, bubble gum. All right. Dude, literally feels so much louder. When you get a chance, can you check the sound on the stream? My phone's on the charger, else I would. It's like even when I turn it down, it's like it's not working. Still the same volume it was. Like that's too loud, I think. It like drowns me out.
Can you talk while hitting try?
Yeah. Hold on. Whoa, yo.
It's a little loud, but it's not bad.
What's trippy though is like no matter what I do in this audio setting, it doesn't seem like it actually does anything. Okay, that did. it 5 is different, but everything else same. Oh well, we're just running it. Okay, where art thou? I need to eat something and we can hit the road.
There's another aphid.
I cooked you food.
Thanks.
action. Engage.
Okay, we found 2 gum deposits. One's on the side of the table. Oh, yeah, and then one I marked or something. So, what parlays and stuff do you have live currently? We got bigger fish to fry.
Wouldn't we go to the spray bottle? Oh, we're getting your bag, aren't we?
No, we got to get the gum first before going to the spray bottle. If we're gonna do that, but we gotta hold on.
There's gum by the bottle. Remember on the table?
Those aren't like. Oh, is there? I don't remember that. Anyways, I have one marked ahead of us. Is that all one bet, or is that stretched across a couple different props or whatever it would be called? I don't know if I could ever bet on baseball. I mean, betting on sports in general is one thing. On baseball, yo, there are mosquitoes for days. Yo, I'm gonna go through here first. Hold on. I don't think I've been in this particular valley, or maybe I have, just from a different direction, dude. Huge. I'm playing so. Oh. One bet, 7 games. What's the payout thing? Ooh, okay. I need to put that here and make some bandages if I can. Can't yet. So late. So late. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of this and then CR, and then we'll call it a stream. Oh, yes. Here to shovel. Please be 2 hits. Oh, dude, it used to be like 5 to break clay. Oh, hold on. While we're here, oh, we meant to bring. Okay, let's do this. Let's get some gum and stuff. We'll go back to the crib. We'll get swimming gear because we need to go to the PVC pipe to best not only get my backpacks, but to explore the end of that tunnel. I know you said you got close, but I couldn't remember if you saw everything that was seeable before oxygen got you. Okay, I apparently have a gum king here. I think this is on the side of the table though. 10 cents to win 12 bucks. Oh no, look at that. Here we go. W markage from your boy.
And a molar. Stuck in the gum.
Only one gum nug. Oh, two. Okay. Okay, well then we can move that. What do you think is your longest stream? Probably like I 14 hours maybe. So in October I did the 12-hour breast cancer charity stream, which it was also, and I'm gonna do that again this year. It was my affiliate anniversary. I think my affiliate anniversary technically is like early October, but you can choose the date. And I wanted it near Halloween, but not like on Halloween or the night before or whatever. So I went to the October 29th. Anyways, that one was at least 12 and a half. But I don't think that's my longest. I want to say I streamed for either 14 or maybe 16 hours when God of War Ragnarok came out. And so a big reason why I've been all about getting VODs of my streams on YouTube, and before that I was making highlights of them, is because back in 2022 I'm streaming God of War Ragnarok, and some of y'all might know that like your past broadcasts, your streams, your past streams on Twitch disappear after 2 months if you're an affiliate or if you have Twitch Prime or a partner, obviously. But if you gotta be, I think it's 2 weeks if you're like not an affiliate or no Prime. Anyways, it automatically deletes, right? So back then I wasn't diligent about like handling my VODs, and I lost at least 2 whole streams of my God of War Ragnarok playthrough. And one of the 2 streams that I for sure lost, like I lost at least 2 streams, maybe more, but one of the 2 was a 16 or whatever it was. It was either 14 or it was a 16-hour video. And so after that one, I remember all this because like after that one I was like, dude, especially if it's a serious game, I do not want to lose VODs again. Let me start doing stuff to handle them. Okay, what were we doing? We got some gum. We got 2 little gums. We got our little base camp here. There was one other. You said there was one by the radiation thing?
Yeah.
Okay, we'd have to go back to base for my gas mask. So let's take the zippy zip. That's why if you go on one of my YouTube channels that has the God of War Ragnarok playthrough, you'll see like it'll be like session 1, session 2, and then it'll jump 1. And then there's 2 jumps, notably. I was very frustrated about that. God of War Ragnarok, oof. Such a dope game. Platinumed it, hardest difficulty. Oh, 32 silk rope. Some of them from the devastating mosquito attack of 82. This parlay hits, I'm going to either play blackjack or just... What's crazy, though, is needing... I mean, yeah, you're turning, what was it, 10 cents to $12? But, like, for that many things, you need a bunch of things to go right just for a $11.90 profit? I don't know, man. Yoshime. I love this song. Y'all see our zipline little highway? Pretty cool. Okay, remember we still not taking us all the way there, huh? Oh,
No,
so close.
It's close enough though.
It is so close, but I think this like floored area that we did was a help. I'm just saying, like, I feel like you should either do less parlays in one bet if you're gonna do margins like that, or put more down, not too much more, but like $1 maybe instead of 10 cents if you're gonna do that many and hope for that much. Like that way, it like I just can't imagine having 7 things go right in the world of sports. And you're like, you check it and you've made $11.90. I wish there was a way to quick deposit like planks into the pallets that are available without having to go and like click on it and like, oh, that's full. Okay, that's full, you know?
Oh yeah.
I have so many pallets. It literally looks like a lumbering company's like warehouse. Robots defeat Yoshime.
Feeling refreshed.
Did you grab the breathing thing?
Not yet. The kelp, or the ghillie, whatever. The Obi-Wan Kenobi thing.
Yeah.
Yo. Okay, so we're trying to make just structures here that will prevent this grass from growing back.
Okay.
That was kind of more to chat, just so they know why I'm mindlessly staring, but if you want to help too. You've already chopped a lot, though. My turn to do some chopping. That way our zip line isn't blocked. Which, it wasn't blocked that crazy there. It took us almost all the way there really quickly, but... We also need to get that Super Smash going whenever Ben's here and about it, and then... was he talking about that earlier today in today's stream, or was that yesterday's stream? That he said he was on his Switch.
Or if he can put his Switch code or his...
That was
like,
today,
ID.
right? But when was he like
Yeah.
actually talking about us playing each other? That was yesterday. Yeah? No, I don't remember anymore.
I don't remember either.
I'm not sure, Katie. Is that brand new?
They changed the building furnace into a troop.
Really? That was one of the ones that I kind of liked the idea of early, but never played.
I already had him level 14 and he's actually kind of nice.
I didn't think you played anymore. Thought you retired.
I got on the other day.
Nem too cool. They call me Creed the Architect. Like Andrew Lloyd Webber. So it's a troop. Are they gonna add a new building to like, or do they just think that there's enough buildings right now? They don't need to replace it anytime soon. Like I wonder if one of the upcoming new things is another building to replace it. Then.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Yo, I like these little half ringed grass floors. These things are cool. All right, that might be good enough, or it's not. But who even knows? I guess we do, but what do we know? Okay, we need to repair our gas mask, or at least I do. That's for sure. Get the ghillie thing.
Yeah.
Repair my axe. I'm glad I noticed that. Ooh, last ladybug part. How are you doing with your ladybug armors?
I'm good. I'm full.
Okay, we do need to kill some ladybugs when we see them. Ooh. Okay, we have one gum. It's something that doesn't need to be analyzed, apparently. It can be used in spectacular crafts and enhancing smoothies. You know what I didn't notice? And I think I deleted the video. When we were on the roundup thing and it mentioned needing gum, did it mention needing gum wads or gum nuggets?
I don't remember.
Yo, my audio keeps bugging out. What up, Becca? We just kind of hopped on going solid, although my audio keeps like going up and down. Maybe it's just me. Like I have the audio on 20%. Still loud. All right. One more tweak. Sorry. Tweak. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta get the ghillie thing. Where's that at? Probably in equipment. So we can breathe. Oh, the roly-poly helmet's a Spartan helmet? Or, well, I think that's all we need. I do want this torch. That. Man. Hold on, did you sort this ammo box like this intentionally? I don't know what I did.
No, you hot deposited all your stuff and ruined it.
Well, I wouldn't say no way, Becca. I do think that it is possible to, not just on the foot, but I'm not hoping, obviously, and I'm not even saying it, no, not to be what's the word? Is it schizophrenic? No. Anyways, to make you over analyze it, but you could have, there is the concept of hurting stuff seemingly more than you feel at first. Yap. So yaps a lot.
Are you trying to say hypochondriac?
Yep, there it is. Them so smart. Everyone talks about it.
Sometimes no one talks about it, but thanks.
Yeah, no, I heard it. People been murmuring. Okay, I think we got everything. That probably needs to be healed up, but... Did you stub it on something? And honestly, those are some of the worst. Alright, I guess it's gonna be Gum Nugget. Let's go to the Sleepy Poo. You ready?
Yep.
Feeling a little low energy.
Your knee, was it on your computer desk? During playing Repo?
Feeling refreshed.
That was refreshing.
Alright, enough inventory managing. I can't believe I'm so happy we were able to get 32 of the silk rope back. Listen here, Babs. Town ain't big enough for the two of us, you see. Alright, I'm hungry, but we can get something maybe on the road. Hold on, let's see if any aphids walked into our stuff. That'd be cool. No, I was walking in the dark to the kitchen and hit my knee on furniture. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, so no 1v1? Oh, wait, I have a ton of mushrooms, and there's more in front of me. All right, you ready? Let's go back to the roundup.
Ready.
No, we're going to go swimming first. Ready, Freddy.
I'm ready, Albert.
Nice snooter, dude.
Nice snooter, dude.
Nice and safe.
I don't have time for you right now, stink bugs. Although we need to make time. I think those are some parts we can use more of. Bust a jam dance mix. Hey, Nim, say something like Nate. Katie, you can hear Nim fine, right?
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, sweet. You like that? When did you? I don't. What did I say? Was it about the Bust a Jam dance mix? Because then the answer is yes, overwhelmingly. This way.
You need the fungus.
Oh, yeah, like if you were fed up with Clash and wanted to hop off. So, oh, sorry, what did everyone do for dinner? What did I do?
You had a
taco and a quesadilla. I had a little taco. I had to make a, because they're being behind and everything today. Little Taco Bell run. Dude. The gnats are so annoying. Okay, let's go swimming, my friend.
What's a parsnip?
It's a type of relish, I believe. Like relish, no, that's not the word. A garnish. Sorry, a garnish. Kind of like a arugula or like a grass-based like thing you'd put in as a little garnish.
I didn't bring my torch.
I got a slimy guy for you. For us. See, where you? How far back are you? Oh, I shouldn't have waited. I'm coming back from more.
I don't know.
Dude, take forever, huh? Slow boy. Oh, you're not even in the right. You're not even in the right PVC pipe. Where are you? Or are you? I don't know where you're at.
I can't see.
I don't know. I don't
man.
know. Good luck. GG's. Making steak and roasted vegetas. Wow. Then a Newsday, huh? Veggies, asparagus, carrots, and parsnips. That's why you asked that question. Like a carrot in a way. Skirt. Dude, oh, we need more of these guys. Wait, I like how my oxygen's going down way slow. Probably because of the little tubes in our mouth. I think when you're not moving, it might not go down. Finally, my book bag from millennia ago. I'm not going to have space for it, am I? Dude, get out of here. Okay, we need this milk molar and the raw science. Dude, fuck out of here. Get glorped. I need to go back. Oh no, no bueno. Mertine. Oh, I should have done this at the beginning. I took too long back there. Okay, the good news is I got my book bag further forward. Still down for the 1v1. Yeah, MK sucks, but Mega Knight is terrible. Why is it spawning me here in this hellacious landscape?
No base spawn.
I don't. What'd you say? I should have went to the base camp and set my spawn point. Is that what you're alluding to just then?
Who knows?
Yep. We'll go with that. I think this is the one me and Nim went into last night. That thing. Hey, where you been?
I don't have a torch to go in the hole.
You just need your
Just
instincts.
been chilling. No, it's pitch black in there.
Damn, dude, the grass, very thick.
How are you weak already?
Because I spawned in that research station without my gas mask on.
Tastes good.
Okay, let
I'll be
me
waiting on you when you come back.
Okay, we'll have to get our little gas mask or like breathing apparatus when we get in. Nope, here, right here. It's right here. Okay, cool. Want this equipped, dagger equipped. This time actually go in with the mermaid thing. Hopefully the water fleas, not these, but the other ones, are still dead. Yo, there's some of those like spores in here that you can grab to then make one of those spore torches, which are usable underwater. FYI.
Yeah, I couldn't go deep enough and see them.
Is it really that dark?
Yeah.
No, I didn't mean to use that. I was on the wrong hot pouch. Oh my god. I mean, it's dark, but it's seeable.
What's your brightness at? Well, don't check now, obviously, but mine's on the default.
Damn, this is deep down here. Okay, just to make... Oh, I'm glad I double-checked. Because, you know, I grabbed the Mega Molar, and then I grabbed the Science, and I was like, okay, that's seemingly all that is back there. But I still wanted to do, like, a double take. And I'm glad I did, because it was a cosmetic thing back there. And Quartzite Shard, 2 good items. Yo, are you still out there? Can I bring you some loot to hold? Nim?
Yeah.
Can I bring you some loot to hold real quick?
Yeah.
And then we should be done with this tube once I go down the other pathway. There's one more route. I'm bummed I waste one of my smoothies.
You can be smart, fast, lucky, or just wear some armor.
Okay, hold on. Let's get him better ground. Okay, first off... How much more space you got?
12.
I got one more stack for you. Hold on. All right. More right here.
I wish you were on keyboard.
Dude. I'm finally not gonna have 4 book bag symbols on my HUD simultaneously. It's gonna be glorious. Wait, that's still not all of them.
I'm not picky.
We don't really need to dry grass. Get away from me, Fleet. Nope. Nice. Larva spike, much better than dry grass. Pretty sure we've gotten everything down there now, including the scab thing. Let's see what this is. Oh, we've gotten a couple more sewage. I really like bug juice. So Billy, this one's crazy. It's like a Oscar Mayer logo. Textbook, clean, sad stab. Garbo, love that actually. Sewage is pretty good too. Oh, my torch is about to break too. Yeah, plant fiber and those little torches. Oh shit, now I don't know which way is which way. Please don't break on me. Give me a little bit more juice, lantern. A little more juice. Didn't love that sound. What is happening? Oh, there's more back here. Get out of here, mite. Let me in. Oh, hold on. We got files. Infected mushroom sandwich recipe. I think that might be the... Oh, wow. My torch went out right at the right moment. Or arguably. It's kind of dark in here, and I'm scared. Oh, I am in here. What was I going to say? I think that might be the recipe we need to befriend the queen ant and the red anthill.
What was it called?
And I think that's an infected mushroom sandwich. I think she wanted the mushroom sandwich. Maybe we got to uninfect it. I think there's an entrance to one of the labs here. Yo.
It says we need an oven.
Yeah, we've been wanting an oven for a minute because that's how we can also make like mushroom bricks and stuff.
Are you listening to the Friends theme song right now?
Maybe. Can I? Oh, I'm trying to. Oh, look at him. Get out of here. I was trying to befriend them with spoiled meat, but they weren't taken to it. Everyone else always accepts my spoiled meat when I give it to them. I don't understand.
Name one.
Name one, like 1-0. You're beating the op.
No,
1-0.
No.
Don't you detonate on me, you ugly thing. Bro. Dude. Getting glorped on. You ain't ever been glorped like this. Yep, like that. Or I'm about to biometric scan my... Ooh, Creed the collectible. Creed so collecting. I love looking in the nooks and the crannies. Bioscanning.
Let's see what's around.
Ooh, weak to busting. That's what I was thinking too, Katie. Nim's just a consummate hater.
I like the song. I just didn't understand why you're listening to it.
What's there to understand except happiness and joy?
Like leisurely? Is that
Leisurely? Yeah, well, that's a word and it fits. But maybe because maybe you answered it with your own question. Maybe it's because of how leisurely it makes me feel. I feel Get in my loins and in my britches. Ooh, this is cool. Look at
Make
it.
you think of your friends.
Oh, this is him. Yes. Yes. The control, a regular mushroom. Phase 1, semi-funky. Phase 2, full fungal.
Attempts to reverse cell age in mushrooms seem to be going well. Mutations are volatile but productive. The shift from phase 1 to 2 was almost a blur.
There might be a reason it seemed like a blur, if I may be so bold.
Well, who asked you, Burgle? Shouldn't you be tending to your tasks instead of eavesdropping through the intercoms? Huh?
Yeah, Burgle.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes! My friends, Marasmius aureatus here. The answer is hiding in that moist, supple flesh.
Moist, subtle.
I'll be back to normal, Wendell.
Ooh, nice. How the veggies looking?
Like it was before this all fell apart. I'll walk in that presentation room and show those
Ominent. He's a little drunk, little scissored.
How do you like that, Director
Schmechter.
Trudy and the kids will come back.
Oh, we're getting more lore. No, wait. Did Wendell? No way.
Forgive me, Dr. Totoli. Did you say you wanted mushrooms on that?
Because he makes burgers. Yo, so Mom and Wendell split. She gets custody of the kids, and Wendell shrinks the kids to have them back in his life.
Were you dead?
Yeah, like, I mean, where, yeah. Dude, I'm getting, oh, bro, I almost got glorped to death. Dude, where? Oh, they're on the walls. Dude, this place is a stank town. And currently, I'm the mayor.
Naturally. I found another hidden hole.
Ooh.
In my downtime.
You asked nicely?
I didn't want to go without you.
Ooh, it's a little Weevil figurine.
But now I'm lagging and I'm stuck and can't get out.
Yeah, you are lagging. I'm getting just splooged town. I found a little mini Weevil statue. We can pair it with our cute little aphid statue, I think now. How's the lag going? You still lagging? You okay, bud? Dude.
I'm stuck.
Where at?
What? I'm in a hole.
Sweet.
Weaver staring at me because I'm stuck in his web above his head.
I'll give it a look-ski in a very momentarily. I got Nim just yapping in my ear. The guy never stops talking.
What?
Dude, this should have given me really good loot. This is like the mother research thing. Dude, this room is one of the most dangerous sequences in the game, man. This is nuts. They're hidden all over the place. Oh, we need that. We love that. More quartzite shards. A recipe detailing how to cook the red ant queen's favorite food. Okay, poison mushroom sandwich. Laced with poison. We're gonna be friends with the queen. Tell me you're dreaming. Please tell me you're dreaming. Okay, we're doing it. Now we are in Too Hard, Cool Ideas, Sponsored Slapshot, Hockey, Edible, Mushrooms That Talk. You're so smart, Wendell. Bottom lid, easy pour. Wait, no. That's trippy. Is that implying that, like, drinking beer leads to having to take a dump? Like, that's a toilet lid. Fart solidifier spray for something. Ooh, I opened the other door. We're making plays. Lore dump. Need you here at the water cooler, man. Miss ya. Wendell. Goodbye, Wendell.
Still don't have a torch.
What can I say in this letter that we haven't argued? Well, you can just, it's the straight, if you go into that PVC pipe and you just follow it straight, like it'll bend around, but like don't go
follow anything.
You got to adjust your brightness just temporarily enough to get through it. Is there anything left to talk about? It breaks my heart to admit it, but we need a change. I'm sorry. I just can't take the tears anymore. I can't bear, we are getting lower dumps. He was definitely, they split up. I can't bear the look of disappointment on our children's faces, night after night, while pretending it's all going to get better. So we're going up north to my sister's. I need the time to think and decide what happens next. Please don't call me. I won't answer. If you want to talk about where we go from here, you'll have to pull yourself away from your work and make the drive. I'll always love you, Wendell, and I hate that we've ended up here, but here we are. Please take care of yourself and don't forget to eat something healthy now and again. You're not yet ex-wife Trudy. Dang. Not yet. Gotta get it together, bud. What? Why? Extraction during covalent space reduction. Hey, whoa, look at that. It's August 5th. This starts on August 5th. For all science laws. Wet ham. Oh, wait, no way. I gotta make room for these shards. Maybe we just get rid of the weevil noses. This has actually been a really good come up. Just from the sense of like the brittle quartz and marble. I've gotten a bunch of the like raw version. Nice. I've got a bunch of the raw versions. And then a few of the already like refined ones.
Perhaps she should have been the inventor and not me. I should have listened to her when she insisted that I stop the experiments. But if I pack it up now, I will have nothing to show for it. No Trudy and the kids. No spacer. Not even my own health. The longer I'm here, the more I'm lumping up, aging, folding, raisening. But why? What am I becoming? A wrinkly virus, flailing helplessly in the dirt with the mushrooms. They are my family now.
No, dude.
Evolutionary tree a little over 1 billion years ago, I can feel us getting closer again already. We're all a bunch of...
A man would do anything but admit he's wrong. Am I right, ladies? This is legit like when Rick turns himself into a pickle just to avoid going to therapy. Trudy Blues. Dude, these things stink. Dude, please. We're not talking about that sequence. Okay, this is actually, so in one of the videos I showed earlier in the stream and I dropped down right outside this door. But I don't have an explosive yet. I feel like I should get one here. Like the fact that I'm all the way through here and I can't like use the organic exit is kind of... Oh, hold on. Maybe this is just, that's true, Katie. And maybe that's just if we came through here first. Like, let's say we already had the explosive before we got here somehow. Well,
I can see your name through there.
Alright, I think there was one more door
that I can go through that I didn't go through yet. It's on the other side of this water. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Yeah, this is it. Nice. Boy's memory. Phase 3 results. Explosive. The mutations in Phase 3 are progressing at a rate I can't begin to quantify, and they've spread to a local fauna. Words can't express the sorrow I feel for these simple creatures, warped and manipulated into ravenous, horrible, exploding beings. Attempts to reverse or even slow the changes in the strange spores or the creatures it has spread to haven't been fruitful. I'm tasking Burgle with keeping an eye on all of this and introducing security defense procedures to keep this lab safe. Catastrophic as it may be, my confidence in raw science as a catalyst for growth and change is sealed now. Baby, don't hurt me. Oh, shit. Boss battle with a juice monster. You know what? She's going to blow these things open, and I'm going to have to deal with the little offspring too, huh? Yeah. This is not how we drew it up, but... Boss battle. Infected ladybug. Get glorped. Nope. I gotta be on my P's and Q's here. Okay. Sorry if you hear my clicking. Going ham. Oh, he's stunned. I got no stamina. We try here. Perfect parry. Needed it. Not. I was distracted by all the little mites on the ground. I knew they would come alive. Help me, Tom Cruise. Hey, oh, I'm stuck in the... Yep. Alright, let's kill these little guys. Dude, there are so many. Maybe I just focus on the ladybug for now. Maybe she'll kill the little guys. You gotta hit him with the jukes. Ow. I got a bunch of mites at my feet. Dude, no. Oh, that was close. We were literally on 1 HP. Dude, stamina is an issue. It's so lit. Oh, no! No! Blow up, thank you. I gotta be patient here. No. Thank you, needed it. Okay, now we switch axe. Truffle tussle. I love that. I love that. Great reference. Nim, do you know what that's a reference to?
Truffle shuffle.
Which is from?
The Goonies.
Well done. We did it. We did it, but we got no room for the Mite Fuzz. I'm a tier 3 chopper. Chop, chop, chop it up. Wait, what am I doing here? Depends on it. Baby, don't hurt me. This playlist is slapping. This makes one a Night at the Roxbury. I love that movie. Esteban. No, what's this? Emilio. Okay, Mite Fuzz, please, please, thank you. Oh, huge come up. We did it!
Good job.
your pain to the brain.
Food.
Vida loca and poop. Bienvenido. Now the song should have been on Cree movie playlist. You're actually very, 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 very accurate. People talk about how much your statements are spot on.
This has gone poorly. Very, very poorly.
Dude, look at all like him, like I love the little details of like the cans and the overfilled trash cans that he's like a manic obsessive. Even more proof of it.
My condition, like a baby toe after a long
For Halloween when we were younger. Really? That's so dope.
Are you there?
I love that.
Is this a test? Yes, Burgle, it's a test. Now listen carefully. I'm abandoning this facility immediately. Initiate the Blazed Earth Protocol.
You know what's funny? We were just going to get our backpacks and stuff. My backpacks.
The percentages are much higher than that. Now do it.
Do it, lady.
Why did you make fake beeping sounds?
You said this was a test.
We still have to clog the weed killer too.
Yep. But so we were going. I like how we were going just to get my book bag first, and randomly the other pathway led to this lab, which was a main story mission stuff. Okay, super duper. This is need this back at the Oak Hill lab, and then a super chip to give to the homie. Return the Haze super chip to Burgle. Please give us oven and explosive recipes. Lips the color mocha. There's really no shortcut out here for your boy. You know, like the Pawn Lab gave us that cool cinematic opening and various ways to leave. Okay, going back to my, the internet sometimes throttling for me and how random it is. So I don't remember how long I streamed yesterday, but let's say it was 4 hours. We're at like 8 hours in the last 2 days, and I haven't dropped a frame. It hasn't done the throttling at once at any sequence. So random. Oh, whoa, hold on.
You can be smart, fast, lucky, or just wear some armor.
Which one were you, Katie? Were you Will Ferrell's character, or God, what's that other guy's name? Chris Ratton? I think his name is like Chris Rack. I'm gonna have to look that up. And California. Yo, Nim was acting like he couldn't swim in the dark.
Look at all the stuff you can see.
I mean, I can't see anything, but I could see like Chris Kattan. Ugh, was close. Ratton. Thank you. Great comms, Katie. But what I did know is that I could just head towards our little house over there, and it would steer me in the right direction. I still have one book bag left. Remember where it's at though.
Did we plug the weed killer before going to Burgle or after?
Steve Butabi. I love that. God, it's such a good. It's like such a bad good movie. It's bad, like, you know what I mean? It's one of those like guilty pleasure movies, kind of. Stoner comedy before stoner comedies existed as like an official genre. Yeah, like it keeps showing me here, which made me think it was us last night thought it was one of the underground ones, but Am I tripping? Must be tripping. Now it's showing over here. On a Wednesday. Yeah. Dude, I have a backpack there apparently. Let's go plug the hole. Give it a gum. Give it our gum. Heyo, major moment. Look at us go. Sticky hands. Heyo.
Sticky hands.
Plug the haze canister. I really hope that means that now it's not, like, it's safe to walk around and stuff. It looks like it. Oh, juice us up.
Armor protection, engage.
Is there a gnat up here? Okay, I was like, what is that noise? All right,
Is there anything you can think of that we weren't able to reach because of the gas, but now we can?
Not really. I mean, our gas mask game has been pretty good, so it'll make like looting some of those smaller areas a little easier, especially in a couple like game days when we need to go back for a crow feather that might respawn. Jukebox. You need any slurp? I really need to go back to base though. I have no inventory room and really nothing to spare. Unless I find these.
This is really dark.
This is a good find. You've got the juice, you've got the juice. You've got the juice. Oh, this is a great, I accidentally fell on Hilda. Broom Hilda. I need to rewatch Django. This is huge. We got shards, marble, and quartzite. I'm actually... Wow, this is so... Oh, the come up has been real for the lads. This is another one of those areas that it probably would have been so much more frustrating fighting and exploring in when it was not just the gas in terms of like potentially hurting us and needing the gas mask on, but you know how it like also made it cloudy vision and whatnot. Like it was literally like bang bang. Oh, man. Got us another mega molar. Look how much health you still lose from these cuckleberry fins. Even when you jump away. Get perfect parried. Like Tyler Perry.
Oh, you're gonna sing about stampedes again?
The more I think about it, the more I think the original melody that inspired my whatever last night it's an actual song. I want to say it's a Rascal Flatts song. Yo, look how much juice is down here. There's another crow feather and then more shards. Are you close to me?
No.
Need inventory space, if nothing else.
I'm already your trash can. I'm full.
Our trash can's an interesting way to say that, like, once, because I grab stuff first usually, that once I get full, you're down to hold some of the equally valuable resources. Sometimes I even give you the better resources. Like the bug parts. 8 sprigs, yeah, but also the larva spikes, the bombardier beetles. Can't win with this guy. Meanwhile, I'm down here getting my fuck on.
Have you visited Dan yet?
Dan LaDan? No, I don't know.
No, Dan.
Isn't like the anime?
No, there's a headstone that says Dan Hamster the Third on it.
Oh no, I didn't. Rest in peace to Dan. A lot of people have talked about him.
He was only around for a year.
Dude, there's loot that needs to be looted. We got acid glands I need to grab. Alright, kielbasa sausage. Much as I hate it, I'm just gonna drop the meats. We've got the meats. Not anymore. I love how that breaks in 2 hits now. Some songs are just louder than others. Although this is a song that warrants being loud. Yo, the come up on marble shards, the quartzite is real, dude. Dude, what a come up. We got multiple molars, like 3 or 4 mega molars. We're rock hard in our backpack. I mean, I am just literally a stonemason. Catch me in National Treasure, hide in the Declaration of Independence. No, those were Freemasons. Never mind, just kidding. I knew that. I was testing you. You passed 2 movie tests tonight. Proud. Oh, look at the parkour. No, get out of here, Ladybug. Not your place. Oh, there's more gum. Come here. Give me your gum. Huge. I can't real quick, Cam. You just use me for dabs, man. I'm more than meets the eye, Cam, and I'm more than just my body. Okay, that was a huge one. We got like 3 gum nuggets. Gum and nugget in all over the place. Gum and nugget in without disgrace. Yo, look at all these dead animals, and I can't harvest them. Hold on. I got you, Cam. Let me get to my zip line. Once I get to riding my line, then we'll do it. Oh, you. I appreciate it, by the way, about the playlist. Oh, parkour, papi.
I'm all geared up.
All geared up. Yo, look at our little contraption, Cam. Zip line. Look at us go. We're going to do a big size Newsday laden. I should have changed my stream title a long time ago. It's been Newsday now for like an hour and a half. Yo, those
Something about to happen.
I saw you you sent me a screenshot at some point. Was it of Clarence Armstrong? Because I also got some pictures of Clarence Armstrong that I...
Yeah, I think I sent 3.
Yo, almost forget about it. Wait, why? Ow, that's half my health, but you know what? I have a glitched out book bag that we don't love, but it is what it is.
Okay, let's squat ourselves up. Dude, this drop off is gonna feel great. Crow feathers, a lot of rocks. Look at all the rocks. Quartzite shard, 34.
Some weevil meat behind you.
Clutch. Give me your meat. Give me your meat. Break me off a piece of that meat, cat bar.
Damn, give me a plate of this.
So far, I have yet to find any other use. Yo, the oven is now green on this page instead of yellow. Okay, and I've yet to find other uses for the quartzite shard other than turning them into whetstone. So I'm going to turn most into whetstones real quick. I'm going to make it real wet in here. We listened to this Castlevania theme earlier. Well, this sucks. Mets were absolutely buns today. You got cute buns yourself. No. That was not supposed to be for 25,000. Okay, thankfully it capped at 15. Ooh. That was not supposed to be a thing. I feel like I don't want to... Like, I feel like we're probably really close to being able to craft some tier 3 stuff, so I don't want to go too crazy with these. My only thing. Save it for both the lads. I do need to upgrade the crossbow, and we need to make you a crossbow, I think, because... or the regular bow. Because we're going to be dealing with bees.
Already made a crossbow.
You did? You got one?
Yeah, while you were in the hole.
I really wish you can, like, disassemble some of your loot and get resources back. Would be nifty. Yo, where you at?
Inside the base.
Down. Oh yeah, dude. We needed ladybug parts, at least some. We need still more, but me killing that boss got us 4 of them. Love to see that. All right, I think this is a good run. I know you said you didn't want to be up late. I mean, like, when are you trying to hop off gaming, or what's up?
Oh, I'm good for now. I meant like not 3 a.m. late.
That's all. That's the only way I know. $70,000 Creed seed. Gone, but never forgotten. You know what we didn't do before we left the base? Hit any one of our mounts to get any semblance of extra damage on any number of species.
You were
Okay.
the only one fighting anything.
Let's go to Burgle. I got the super chip. I can put the little breathable thing away.
Watch it. Speedy coming through.
Not rigged. 100% legit. There's been an internal investigation multiple times, and it's always come back peachy clean. Oh, yo, hey, let's fight this. Peachy keen?
Peachy Keen, I think it actually is. Ow. Sorry, I just walked in front of you. Way to not hit me. That was actually good reactions there. Yo, did you get the loot? Or did it bug out?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I was like, what?
I got it.
Ooh, ooh. What movie is this from? Don't look.
Don't do what?
What movie is this from? And I said, don't look. Because I didn't know if it showed on my little music overlay far right. No, that was to Nim. No! I knew you knew.
I've never seen Grease. I wouldn't have known. Oh, we might have messed up.
Damelo?
There's a infected wolf spider.
No, 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 no. That's not supposed to happen. This is, I mean, it is supposed to happen. This is literally scripted. I think this is planted here. Wicked. Okay. It does fresh damage. It is weak to fresh. I'm going to hit it with my crossbow. I'm going to hit it with the 1-2 step also.
Are we going to hide with Burgle if we need to?
Yeah, we might need to bunk up with Burgle, high key. I'm going to be... No, no, no. We don't even have to... That's not the... He's not blocking the lab. The lab's on the other side. But do we still want to try to fight him? What happened to the other wolf spider? There should be a second one. All right, this is going to... Okay, I'm going to hit it... Okay, that didn't do anything. I hit him with a weak crossbow bullet, and it did nothing.
Are those nades?
Yeah, it is. It's a wolf spider that drops nades. So, that's...
Oh,
yeah, let's get out of here.
That's half my HP.
No, get out. Retreat. Burgle, save us. Need you, lad.
Burgle.
What else is Peachy Keen? Leafy. Hold on, don't go to him yet. Don't go to him yet. Wait, do we got any research? Do you have anything that needs to be analyzed? Analyzed?
No. Could see some upgrades though.
Yeah, molar infusion time. Should we go another resource stack? I think that's our best bet.
Yeah, I like that.
And then consumable stack. Consumables up, resource stack up. Molar. I think finally I do max active mutations, baby. Ooh, new... Okay, yep. Alright. Here you go. Machine's all yours. You want to use your molars? Reminds me of... The fungus of the haze has seeped into your tiny being, lending its power to your unarmed attacks. Truffle Tussle. Bustin' harvesting speed. Grassmaster. Heart and soul. Buff lungs. Max stamina. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Chopper. So, Chopper gives you Chopper and Axe Master. Whereas Grass Master just gives you the more harvesting speed. I don't know which one I should do. Oh, and then we put the little cassette tape in. I'm so sorry that I haven't been here to chat. My kids have been... Oh, no worries at all, Jules. Oh, wait, is Burgle attacking us? Why does this health bar here? Hold on. Okay, I just put in the super duper disc. Hey-oh. We still haven't really needed to craft or duplicate anything. Whoa, whoa, buddy, you okay? Talk about it. Oh, he just spit out one of the burgle chips.
Burgle's tweaking.
Dude, he is so tweaking. I love that design. Way he puts the little cassette tape in there. Also, the music just randomly went bonkers. Yeah, we did today's Newsday was about 2 hours. A juicer. And we finished with one of my favorite stories I've shown yet. A cat named Clarence Armstrong from the 90s. And I don't really know where I'm gonna go from here because I don't know if there's nothing that's gonna top that. Let's just say that. If you're familiar with I know you said you played it some. We just beat the Haze Lab. We just have the will you get off of him? I don't think I can talk to him with you teabagging him. With your little air aphids.
You're jealous.
I think we've acted like his health bar is on there. I think we accidentally attacked him or something. Like he's beefing with me.
That's my health bar.
No, it says Burgle. Got my canes from DoorDash and have my lemonade. Like Raisin Canes? Y'all have that in Arizona? Love that. I unfortunately have not been able to have Raisin Canes in years because I haven't been. Well, no, I've been in Athens. Okay, this fall, making a point of emphasis to get canes when I'm in Athens. There's just no canes in the city that I live in now, but there was one where in Athens, Georgia, when I went to college. Your mom goes to college. I want to give him the super chip. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's because we're in combat with the wolf spider?
It says I can talk to him.
Oh, my bad, Cam. I thought, wow, y'all, in my peripheral, those names, the pink and the red just blended together. I thought that was Jules who mentioned canes. You're in Arkansas. I think I knew that just because I was pretty sure Daz was in Arkansas. You're in NYC right now? Hell yeah. Yo, man. Okay, let's just leave and we'll come back. I think a bug burglar.
I told you I can do it.
What do you mean?
I don't see his health bar. I can talk to him.
It says chat. Okay, then do it. Hell yeah. My bad. I missed that. Sorry.
Can you see the dialogue options?
No. I trust you.
One is to give him the chip, and two is to tell him that we had another dream.
Do the dream first.
More of your fragmented memories. Let us stack them together like the ingredients of a burger. They are a common side effect of the shrinking process. The memories, that is, not the burger metaphors, which are simply how I am programmed to understand the world. How can I be of assistance?
And now give him the chip.
Scientists were experimenting on me while I was tiny, or something about a Project Orc in quotations.
Orc is in quotations? Then do that for sure.
Project Orc? That is certainly not something that Dr. Tully ever discussed with me. Ominent requires its scientists to use codenames for their projects. Eventually, the marketing department gets involved to spice it up. I heard one scientist just used American state names.
That's good.
Laughing out loud. What a magnificent scheme. But I digress. Whatever Project Orc is, the name does not sound good.
Did you wring out the bag, Cam? Did you get the bag and wring it out to get the lemonade? Go ahead.
Then this one is the scientists were experimenting on me while I was tiny.
Yeah. Okay.
If they were following the Ominent Practical Science Manual, it is likely they were documenting side effects of the shrinking process, of which there are a few. Short-term memory loss, constipation, dehydration, among other minor ailments.
Maybe we are constipated. It's been like a month.
But as for the long-term side effects, nothing to worry about, my friend. You are looking fresher than a non-frozen meat patty. Aha! That confirms it. There are two spacers, just as Dr. Tully surmised. One in the yard and one at Ominent. He had a hunch that they continued his work on the spacer after he stopped working for them. It all computes. I do not believe these are are just dreams. These are surely your memories. But perhaps they only return to you as dreams. So, Ominent shrunk you, and now you are here. I am pretty sure you are not an Ominent secret agent.
Thanks.
I was JKing. That was a test.
We passed.
So if you are not an Ominent agent, why would they be shrinking children?
Good question. Marital problems.
I have no idea. Yet another puzzle for us to solve. On the plus side, your memories must be slowly returning.
I was looking respectfully, chat.
If you have another dream, please come again.
Max is just a young lad.
Help you today.
Hey, you want to give him the chip now?
Still can't. You got it. Yeah, give it to him. Give it to him.
May I call you that?
Oh, I like how it said hoops. Thank you, hoops. That's cool.
One more time. Processing.
Will you get off of him for a second? He's going through a lot.
I can't leave the dialogue.
Dr. Tully tried deciphering the ageless properties of mushrooms. Disaster struck before
Embiggening cocktail.
all of these great memories are coming back. Well, well, well. Some good news. A piece to the Embiggen cocktail recipe is now restored. But not all of it, unfortunately. And I have some strange memory fragments of a Java-matic. Does that mean anything to you?
Option 1 is the coffee maker, question mark. The other one is my parents don't let me drink coffee.
The second one.
Coffee. Coffee. Ah, that is it. It is Trudy's coffee maker. Though I cannot say I have any idea how this fits into the equation. However, we are making progress solving this mystery. But we are still not done. There is one more super chip to go.
One
Ask away,
more.
my friend.
What is Ominent?
Ominent Practical Technologies is one of the largest research and manufacturing companies in the world. Its main research facility is right here in the town of Brook Hollow. Dr. Tully, and by extension, yours truly, was an employee of Ominent for a long time, until very recently. Ask away, my friend. A question about me? I'm flattered.
Well, this is a good one. How should I get my burger cooked?
Consuming raw or undercooked meats may increase your risk of foodborne illness, especially if you have certain medical conditions.
Have you played Rust before, Cam?
Medium rare.
And no, it's not. It's Grounded, the first one.
Medium if you must. But if you request well done, I will show you the truth behind my grilling.
Alright, is that it? I think that's it.
While he was working on designs for
I think these
There's
are
two
all...
more questions, unless you've done them.
Are they not grayed out?
There were 14 other
No.
prototypes created.
Which music, Katie?
One who remains. The others were all scrapped.
One is, what's the point of view? And the other is, what are your main operating parameters?
Whatever.
I am the last existing burger lad, Mark IV, created
I think we already heard these. Are these not grayed out?
Since his disappearance, I have been continuing his
No.
research and
They might, and they might...
Maybe it's because I didn't
haven't.
ask them and you did.
Yeah.
functional research assistant. Every day
Can't be
I
bothered.
finish them, and I just do not mention anything to OSHA. The last thing
Is it still like that? I just think some songs are louder than others. So, like, I don't even hear music right now. But the last song, the music looks better with you. It's, dude, if it's a Calvin Harris song especially, it's like a government experiment to see what kind of thresholds they can put our ears through. Okay, now I hear the music, but I don't know if is it still loud? Well, Nim, that's Nim. Like, I could turn it down and then Nim would just go quieter than that. He might even just start talking in pure puffs of air. Just...
I can do that.
We're back home, baby. All of that, and we still can't make an oven, I don't think. Yo, I like how, so if you have pending, like blueprints, like a wall that you want to build, but you don't have the resources, it'll put all of the resources that you do need on the left here. And I like how they call it a chopping list instead of a shopping list. Haha. All right, please let me make an oven. And then I'm about ready to call it on grounded. This is another very productive sesh. We need an oven. Oh, it's probably
nice having extra stacks.
Because, like, we have a cookery, but that's not an oven. It feels nice to have what?
The extra stacks, they stack in 25s now instead of 20.
Okay, so when I come here and I do this and beginning cocktail, like the oven symbol, oh, it might, no, I might just be dumb. I think I changed my little OS, this like color palette, and that's why the colors changed, I bet. I be gone to November. Give me an oven! All right, you ready to call it?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Before I said I could hear him, but the music was a tad loud. No, I appreciate it, Katie. Genuinely, sorry if I didn't seem that way that time. It's just I like that music sounds better with you. Song is one of those super loud ones, so I wasn't sure. Very good, sesh, mi amigo. And then it's on site for my lemonade. Ooh, fighter of the night, man. Whoa, we actually have 4 gum nuggets now.
Yeah, I got some more. Actually, I have 6 in this basket over here.
We still haven't found a termite in order to get the tier 3 axe. So maybe it might we might be a little further away from tier 3 than we thought, which is fine. You said you've already made yourself a crossbow, yeah? You wanted the crossbow over the bow?
Yeah, the crossbow one taps the weevils and the bow doesn't. Or it does, but the crossbow's quicker.
This is the rhythm of the night. Oh yeah. I want a trident. But this says underwater, so I wonder if it's less like, okay, so this is a stabbing weapon. And then there's a stabbing weapon up here, like the needle that you rock a lot, yeah? But I wonder if, hold on, okay. Needle, it's like right at 1 bar of damage. The trident, a little more. How about that? Yeah, we want a trident. Hold on, let me make sure I don't already have a stabber. I know I have a slasher. I do have a stabber. It's this rotten stinger spear, which actually isn't that good. I'm going to leave this here for somebody else. Make me a trident. I was born for a trident. Okay, can you use the last 8 of the whetstones? Oh, huge. Huge.
Nice and safe.
What should I use it on?
Yo no say. Yo no say.
You know we have 19 brittle painting you can use.
I don't have any, like, I can't use any more. Actually, that's not true.
You're that stacked?
No. My gas mask, I think, can use 1 more hit, but it's okay. You can use the rest.
There's 9 in there. You can do whatever.
All right, where? All right, let's pull it. Dude, how do you get a freaking oven? Okay, search recipes. Oven. All right, this is the real save. This is the real save. All right, everyone, we're at 5 hours. We had a 2-hour news day. We streamed like 4 hours yesterday. I am gonna call it. I think I'm gonna hang out for a little bit downstairs, and then maybe in about 40 minutes. What's it? 10:05. Let's call it 10:45. I'm gonna get in the Discord and play some Clash. So Katie, if you want to do the 1v1, then super down. Moy. Damn, Abajo is above. What's down? Anyways, Moy down. Very down. Oh, Papa's got a brand new... Alright, love you peeps. I appreciate y'all. To the ones who were here throughout Newsday, you know it means the world to me. If you can't be here for Newsday, I also understand that. Peace out, people. Have a phenomenal rest of your night, and I will see you